Well, hello everybody. My name is Tom Burns, and welcome to my yearly charity stream. I've been looking forward to doing this ever since I set a date for this. It's it's my favourite stream of the year to do. Really looking forward to doing this. Um, yeah, it's going to be good. We're going to have lots of different things coming up. We're going to the real soft cat. Check out that bed. Yes, I know. It needs trimming. It's getting quite a lot of grey hairs in it as well, and I'm not even old. But anyway, um, welcome in, by the way. Uh, so yeah, we've got lots of things coming up. We're gonna have a little bit of a catch up to start with. Old man Burns, yes. Um, yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a catch up to start with, so I can explain where I've been and why I've not been streaming. Uh, oh, who's that? Oh, I think I might know who it is. Message me. Oh, okay. I knew you had a new account, but I wasn't sure. Hang on a minute. Let me. How do I do this now? That's not it. Ah, there you go. There you go. You are now a mod. Um. Welcome in. For Professor Wigglytuff. I will get to that in a second. I hope you're doing okay, by the way. Yes, so we've got plenty of stuff coming up, plenty of games that we're going to be playing. Battlefield 6, bit of PUBG, which I've just recently got into, Fortnite, FC 26, amongst other things. I believe that Professor Wigglytuff, or the real soft cat as he is known now, is going to join us a little bit later on, because it is his birthday. So we're going to do a little bit of a celebration for him, maybe an impromptu what's the news, seeing as we haven't done one for a while. Happy birthday, by the way. Uh, Hope you have a good day, and thank you for joining me so far. Um, but yeah, we're gonna have a good day. If you want to donate, by the way, because this is a no, that's fine. That's fine. I don't expect you to be here for the full 12 hours. But yeah, if you would like to donate, if you're watching on YouTube, I have pinned um, the link to the Just Giving page at the top of the chat. I've also linked it in the description below the charity stream. If you are watching on Twitch, !donate, and it will bring up the link for you to donate. So please give as much as you possibly can. I would like to raise, quite a bit, but I understand that I never really usually raise much. But at the end of the day, every little bit helps. So, whatever you can donate. But just give me a second. The real soft cat, and you can join the stream. I just need to get Messenger opened on my PC so you can be heard on the stream. So just give me a second. Oh, we're not logged in. I need to also get my headset so I can hear you. Okay, right. Yes, so the real soft cat, formerly known as Professor... Oh, shit. Professor Wigglytuff is going to be joining us for just a few minutes to start with, and then he'll join us again, hopefully later. Oh. Hello. Hang on, let me just change. Hello, hang on a minute. Just put you through my headset. There we go. Right. Hello.
Hello there. Am
Right.
I live?
Yeah, you are on the stream. Yeah.
Hello, and thank you for the birthday wishes, and good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are tuning in from. I am the real soft cat, but as Tom referred to, formerly known as Professor Wigglytuff PhD. So a wiggly wiggly and a meow meow to you all. Hope you're all doing well. I'm gonna head out in a little bit for a birthday lunch and do some other activities, but I will, of course, join in a bit later as well when I can. Today is a special day. It's not only a milestone birthday for me, but as Tom will know and many hardened wrestling fans will know, today is both a historic and a poignant day because it is, of course, or at least for now, it is John Cena's final WWE Raw, and what stage to end his run on one of the longest running TV shows in history than at the legendary Madison Square Garden, the mecca of boxing, a venue synonymous with WWE. Um, yeah, it will be a historic night, and as I said, a poignant night. For 23 years, John Cena has graced us on WWE Raw. You know, nearly a quarter of a century. Um, there are literally wrestling fans who grew up with John Cena. For some of them, John Cena is the legend, the only legend they've ever got to know. So it will be a point. I'm sure you'll agree with me, Tom. It will be a poignant evening as we run the clock down on John Cena's final Raw appearance. I'm sure he may well pop up from time to time, but certainly as an active wrestler, this will be, it seems, his final appearance.
Yeah.
But obviously, we will come to that much later on. But otherwise, it's a good stream that you do every year. It's something I look forward to as well. Please do donate generously, those of you who are tuning in. It's for a good cause. But otherwise,
Well,
I will hand it back to you.
yeah. I just realised that I haven't actually mentioned the cause yet. I mean, if you tune into these every year, you'll know the cause because I do the same thing every year. It is for a hospice near where I live called Dr Kershaws. My Professor Wigglytuff will know of that as well. It's a cause near and dear to me as I looked after my mum's best friend in her final years, and also my gran on my dad's side. Um, and they're just amazing. So it's a cause that I like to raise money for every year, and this year is no different. So please give what you can. Um, like I said, on YouTube. I've pinned the link at the top of the chat and in the description box below the charity stream, and on Twitch if you do exclamation mark donate, it should come up with the link. In fact, I will do it myself right now.
Sure. If I may add, Dr. Kershaw's is a place I know very well. For many years, for the best part of a decade, I did.
Okay, why is
I,
it not
I
coming up?
I used to volunteer at Dr. Kershaw's Hospice on a Sunday
Hmm.
morning slash afternoon. It's a very good cause, a very good hospice charity in the local Oldham and Greater Manchester area, very well known to a lot of people, and is very much a part and fabric of Oldham. A piece of history that a lot of people may not know. Before it was a hospice, it was actually an extension of the Royal Oldham Hospital, and within that, the research that was carried out there and the experimentation that was carried out there led to the birth of the first test tube baby. For those of you who don't know, the world's first test tube baby, or as it's known, in vitro fertilization (IVF), was born in Oldham. Louise Brown, who I believe now lives in Rochdale. and one of the doctors was a good colleague of my late father, who was also a doctor in the local Oldham area. So it is a place that holds a lot of history, um, in the local community, in medical science history. And as I said, to a lot of clinicians in the Oldham area, the work that they do, supporting patients and their families through, what is eventually, what is understandably a very difficult and sad time. The work is next to none. And yeah, if that's a cheeky plug from me for you to support them, please do.
Yeah. Um, it's it's a good cause that I like doing. I like doing it. I mean, I never raise much, but every little helps, like I said. So please donate as much as you can. I'm having a little bit of an issue with the link for Twitch. I do it through a bot service called Nightbot, and usually it comes online when I come online, but it's not there. So if you just give me a second, and I will figure that out. Um, hmm, hmm, what not yet? Ban. Very confused. Let me um, log out and log back in. Hopefully, hopefully that will work. It's still not showing up.
My apologies. I'm just getting myself ready in the background, but I'm happy to contribute in any way.
mm,
Feel free, feel free to ask me any questions or anything you'd like me to give my thoughts on. Well, I suppose maybe I can briefly touch on the football.
yeah, yeah. Feel free. I'm just trying to sort this out, so you feel free.
Yeah, obviously we're now wrapping up World Cup qualification. England impressively won all of their group games. Will now go to the World Cup undefeated in any competitive game under Thomas Tuchel. Undoubtedly, it has to be said, there will be more difficult challenges to come. No doubt about
Ah,
that.
there we
But
go.
I do genuinely believe, I know I say
There
this
we go.
every
Right.
World Cup, but I do genuinely believe England have a decent chance. I don't think England are player for player the best team in the world. I would still put Spain, France, and Argentina above us, but I don't think the gap is that big. And I think with a favourable draw, a bit of luck, and a bit of momentum, I think England can do it this time. I don't know what you think, Tom, but I actually think England can do it this time.
I mean, it's it's amazing what they've done, going completely undefeated in that group. But
Yeah,
then,
and
but then,
getting
but
where.
then, but then you look at the group, and you think, okay, yeah, it is impressive, but at the same time, there isn't really any difficult teams in that group. So
No, there
I am
actually
interested to
isn't.
see when we come against a difficult team. I'm interested to see just how we get on.
Well, look, I mean, to be fair to Albania, they have in recent times qualified for major tournaments, as have Serbia. So they're not they're not rubbish teams. And but on paper, it was a group we expected England at least to win. the fact that they qualified ahead of time and indeed undefeated and indeed winning every one of their games is, whatever way you want to look at it, is an impressive achievement. It is a fantastic achievement, and it's something as England fans we should all be proud of.
Yeah, no,
Um,
I agree.
and it does put us in that bracket of talking about would be favourites, and I'm not just saying this as a biased England fan, which of course I am, but I do think England are amongst the favourites, and it
Mm,
would be silly not to put them amongst the favourites. I think if you look at the period between 2018 and now, we've been there or thereabouts. We've got a good squad of players, a mixture of youth and experience. We've got Harry Kane, obviously in his 30s now, could well be his final World Cup, but he's still banging in the goals. You've got the likes of Saka, Foden, Rice, Jordan Pickford doing really well. You know, it's all there. It's all there. I'm not going to blindly say we have the best team in the world because no, ultimately, end of the day, last year we lost to Spain in the Euro final. So, as far as I'm concerned, Spain and Argentina are the two favourites, followed by France. And it's all to play for. Of course, can't dismiss Portugal, who smashed Armenia 9-1 last night. They have, as far as I'm concerned, one of the best midfields and, forwards in the world, some of the best forwards in the world. Defensively, we'll see. Can't rule out Brazil, even though a lot of people are saying this is a Brazil side that's not like the Brazil of old, and they did struggle in qualifying, but nevertheless, Brazil is still Brazil. Another of those big teams that are struggling, not as good as they used to be. Germany, as Alan Hansen always used to say, never write off the Germans. Um, the Netherlands, always a strong team. Belgium, their golden generation may well be fading out of view, but they've still got the likes of Kevin De Bruyne, Jeremy Doku, Romelu Lukaku. You know, if they click on a good day, they could go deep into the tournament. You've got the likes of Uruguay. Italy are going to be in the playoffs. They've missed two consecutive World Cups already. Could they potentially miss a third one? But if they do make it to the World Cup, of course, Italy, one of the big, I'm sure as you appreciate, Tom, one of the big elite teams.
yeah,
They have a heritage. Of course, you can't write them off. You can't write off any of the former World Cup winners. Other teams, dark horses, Croatia have done well past tournaments. Of course, their squad's aging a bit, but you never know. Uh, Denmark, obviously, we will wait and see tomorrow. A big crucial game between Denmark and Scotland up at Hampden Park, where the winner will qualify automatically. Indeed, the home nations, all of them are in the playoffs, so, or at least the playoffs. Scotland could well qualify automatically. Could they do something on the world stage? Looking at Africa, could any of the African teams do something? Morocco look as though they've improved since last time. Could they once again match their previous run to the semi-final or maybe go further? Ivory Coast, could they do well? Senegal, the heavyweights. Nigeria and Cameroon, traditional heavyweights of African football, both eliminated at the qualifying stage. They won't be at the World Cup. Could it be time for a new African nations to consolidate themselves on the world stage? The likes of Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia. Maybe the power of African football has shifted from West Africa over to North Africa. And let's not forget Ghana, another one of those traditional teams who will be there. Looking at Asia, Japan, a team that have been doing well. They've got some good attacking talents. Could this be their time to go further? South Korea, Son, since he's moved to LAFC, obviously as a talent is not as sharp as he used to be, as he was back in his glory days at Tottenham, but nevertheless can still pose a threat. Uzbekistan, debutants at the World Cup, rock solid defensively with Kushinov, one of my team's players. What might they do on the world stage? Australia, always a solid outfit, will cause problems for any team, but what can they do on the global stage? And then we look at North America, the host confederation, the United States. Under Pochettino, they've been a bit lackluster, but maybe with home field advantage, might they do well? Mexico, perennial, knockout stage. They always get to the knockout stage, but never really any further than the round of 16. Might they be able to break their duck this time? Playing at home. Canada as well. A solid team who have been doing well in recent years. Might they do something special? And of course, North American qualifying still ongoing. We still have the likes of Jamaica potentially to qualify, Honduras, Panama. So, we shall see. South America, we've touched on briefly, but, Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay, even Colombia and Ecuador, let's see what they can bring to the table. But there's one team I haven't mentioned I wanted to leave to last because as of yesterday, they've actually broken the record for scoring the most goals of any team in qualification history. And indeed, like England, have gone undefeated in their group. And that team is, of course, Norway, who are returning to the World Cup after a 28-year absence. And their front line led by my Man City player Erling Haaland, who has been in phenomenal form. Phenomenal form. Apparently, he has scored more qualifying goals in this qualifying campaign than Vinicius Junior has in his entire career. Just let that sink in a little bit. Let that sink in. Just what an incredible player he is. And with the likes of Odegaard and the strong midfield, you know, if that team clicks, Norway could potentially be a dark horse, and dare I even say this, an outside bet to win the World Cup. Yes, I've just said that. I think Norway are amongst the favourites to win the World Cup. If they can bring that form that they have shown in qualifying, brushing aside all of their opponents, including an impressive 4-1 demolition of Italy at the San Siro, there is absolutely no reason why they can't feel that they can take on anybody. And believe me, as an England fan, I don't want to come up against Norway. And I'm sure there are a lot of teams out there, and I'm sure Tom, you'll agree, who won't want to come up against Norway with Erling Haaland in this scintillating form. There is, and I know it's far fetched to say, of a team that haven't qualified for 28 years for the World Cup, there is absolutely no reason why they can't go all the way and win it. And that's my World Cup analysis, folks. I'll hand back to Tom. But put your ideas in the chats about what you think of World Cup qualification so far and who you think's going to win the World Cup. Who do you think could be dark horses? Yes, I'll leave it with you, Tom.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so sorry about that with the issue with Nightbot, but I've got it working now. So the link I have done the exclamation mark donate. So the link is in the chat at the moment, but anytime you want to donate, because the link might not be there for the whole stream, depending on how many people chat and stuff like that, just just type exclamation mark donate, and the link will come up, and you can click on that link, and it'll take you straight to the page where you can give whatever you can. So yeah. Now I said that before we get into the gaming, we'll have a little bit of a catch up because I haven't been live for a while. I haven't done any streams for a while, and really the reason why is it's been a mixture of things. Really, I've one big reason being that I've had some issues with my Twitch channel, which I'll get into in a second, and the other reason being that my mental health has not been the best over the last few months. It got really bad last week, to the point where I took a few days off work because I just literally couldn't function. All I wanted to do was be in bed. So, but I am starting to feel better. I'm a hell of a lot better than I was last week. There's no reason for it. Nothing's happened really in my life that's really triggered it. I mean, not at least recently anyway. I mean, about a month and a bit ago, we lost one of our dogs. So obviously that's, and it was unexpected as well. So it's obviously that hit me. But in terms of anything that happened last week, not much. It was probably just a culmination of everything. So yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I've not been live either. But the issues that I've had with my Twitch channel, I mean, I don't even know where to start. Like, I got an email from Twitch, saying that they had suspended my Twitch account indefinitely, meaning basically that my Twitch channel was gone because they suspected that my channel was a bot channel. So basically, that meaning that it was not run by a real person, it was run by bots. Now I don't know how that works, and I don't even know if that's even possible, but it obviously is if they're banning people for it. But I mean, I've literally got like videos saved to my Twitch channel of me reacting to certain stuff, and I'm a real person. So how? I mean, I don't know if it's an automated service that just suspends people. I don't know. And
Okay,
anyway,
I mean, this might be a bit for me to chime in as well and explain why I am under new management as opposed to the Professor Wigglytuff moniker. So, as some of you may know, I started entering the foray of streaming. Tom's come on my streams a few times. I got a note from Twitch, I think probably an irate streamer that I maybe banned, put in a complaint saying that mine was a fake account and that it was copyright infringement, i.e., citing that my previous username was the name of a character from a video game series and that I had to change my account or my account would be suspended. So I made the decision to delete my previous account and restart with hopefully a surname that is not under any sort of copyright regulations. Otherwise, then, you know, what name can I use in this day and age?
yeah,
But yes, myself and my esteemed colleague have been the victims of the Twitch bureaucracy. But, we're still here. We wouldn't want to let down our fans, would we? So,
no.
here
Um,
we are. But on that note, I'll be tuning in, but I am heading out for my birthday lunch, as it were.
okay, no worries. We shall speak to you
But
later.
thank you again for the birthday wishes.
No worries. Enjoy your
Indeed, Tom,
food.
would like to hear your views as I'm still on stream about World Cup qualification. Maybe your thoughts on who you think are amongst the favourites. Um, whether you agree with my assessment of the various teams, whether you agree with my assessment of Norway, who I think a lot of us need to kind of sit up and take very, very seriously,
Mm,
particularly England, because as you rightly pointed out, we are going to come up against some stronger tests at this World Cup. And I suspect Norway will provide one of those stronger tests because there is every possibility that as we are a seeded team and Norway probably won't be, they could end up with us in the group stage.
yeah, maybe.
So, but yeah, tell me your thoughts, Tom.
It's
And thank you once again to you and everyone for the wishes. I'll be listening in as I'm going along.
yeah. Um, yeah. I mean, in terms of World Cup, it's going to be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to it more than I was before the qualifications because I wasn't sure what to think of England and Tuchel but now we've done the qualifications and we've come out undefeated even though the group wasn't exactly the most difficult of groups. As you quite rightly pointed out, some of the teams um, aren't that bad. I mean, they're not amazing, but they're not that bad. So to come out of it completely, undefeated, I mean, is great. And I tell you, one player I've noticed that's been on quite good form. I mean, I've not watched all the matches, but I have the notifications on my phone and they pop up. And the one name I've seen that scored a lot of the goals, Harry Kane. He has been, from what I can gather from seeing the notifications come up with the notifications come up with hang on a minute. Yeah, with the notification on my phone, it seems like he is in inspired form. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. Um, in the actual World Cup. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting World Cup. That's my assessment of that. The Real Soft Cat slash Professor Wigglytuff has left us now. So we'll crack on with the stream very shortly. We'll get on with some gaming. But before I do that, let me just finish telling you my story about my Twitch channel. So yeah, so I got that email from Twitch saying that my channel had been under suspicion of being a bot account, so it had been suspended indefinitely, but that I could appeal. So I appealed. You know, you have to like sort of fill in like a form and then like sort of type out, your reason for appealing and the reason why Twitch have got it wrong, blah blah blah. So I did all that, and I got it back. But then I had more issues. So once I got it back, it said you're gonna have to log into your Twitch account, and then it will ask you to change your password, which you must do before you can have access to your account again. So like, all right, okay, fair enough. So I typed my email, well, my username. I typed my password. That was my password, and it took me to the page to change my password. So I did all that, and then it said, I kept getting like an error message saying this isn't the right account for this password change or whatever. So I was like, what's going on? So anyway, I tried it a few times, didn't work. So I got back in touch with Twitch support and I just emailed them and said, look, having an issue. I've just got my Twitch channel back after my appeal worked, and it's the email that I got when I got my account back told me that I would have to log in, change my password, and then my password, and then log in, and then I would have to change my password. I've done that. I've logged in, changed my password. This is the error message. Like I said, I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was something along the lines of, um, I think it was something along the lines of, yeah, something along the lines of, this isn't the right account for this password change, something like that. Like I said, so then I get an email back from Twitch after about a day, which is quite good, because I expected it to take them a couple of days. Anyway, I got an email back from them after a couple of days, and they said, you have not given us. I gave them my username. I gave them my email address, which they already had because they emailed me back anyway. And I said, this is the corresponding email address. This is my username. They emailed me back saying this email and this username isn't they're not corresponding. It isn't the right username to the right email. It 100% was. So I emailed them back and said, look, 100% this is the right account. The email and the username are from the same account. There's no doubt in that. I'm 100% sure. I know what my account is. I know what my account's called. I know my emails, all that sort of stuff. So I was like, anyway. So they didn't get back to me. So I left it for a bit. And then, um, and then, after, um, after like about a month, I thought, oh, I'll just try it again, see if it works, and it just magically worked, and I got my account back, which I'm really glad about. I mean, I haven't got a lot of followers, but it's still, it's still something that I'm getting a call from the Real Soft Cat slash Fresh Wigglytuff. Hello.
Hello, sorry, got cut off there, and I probably didn't hear what you said to the stream, but I think you were addressing my points about the World Cup.
Yeah, I basically just said that.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I basically just said that it's going to be an interesting. It's going to be an interesting World Cup. I'm looking forward to it more than I was before the World Cup qualifiers after seeing, what the team can do. I also said about one player in particular that I've noticed has been in good form. And I haven't watched all the games, but I get notifications for goals and stuff. And one person's name I've seen more than anybody else's is Harry Kane's.
Harry Kane, yes, and Erling Haaland as well, who technically was born in Leeds, so could have played for England, but there you go. Um, But I think it's going to actually be a very competitive World Cup.
Yeah, I think so.
I think there's a lot of strong teams in there that will come into this thinking that this could be their time to win it. As I said, England, Spain, Portugal, France, Argentina, Brazil, Germany, Italy, if they qualify. Just give me a second. I'm just in the car. Hello, Brahma. For sorry, I just gave away my real name on stream there, but
I think I've said it before anyway, so.
no problem, no problem. Yes, my real name is Wigglytuff. Yes,
Yes, it is.
but
Yeah.
yeah, I think it will be a very competitive World Cup. You've got lots of teams coming in strong form. Also, I forgot to make the point as well that England didn't concede a single goal.
No.
So, like I said, it may have not been the strongest of groups, but that's still an impressive run of form to go that many games, not just unbeaten, but winning them all and not conceding a goal. So, I think England can go into the World Cup with a lot of confidence. Of course, the only strong team that they did play, which was in a friendly, which was Senegal, they lost 3-1. But, I don't really think friendlies are too much to be read into.
Hmm.
Because I know Brazil recently lost a friendly 4-3 to Japan. So I don't think, with all due respect to Japan, that losing to Japan in a friendly means that Brazil are somehow no longer one of the heavyweights.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But before then, there's obviously a lot that's going to be happening. Maybe your views on the title race.
I don't even know what to say about the title race. I mean, it's very close. I mean, I know Arsenal are doing incredibly well and they're not conceding much at the moment, but this is Arsenal we're talking about, and they are known for bottling. So I
Well,
expect them.
they
I,
did have a little bit of a wobble against Sunderland.
they did. I expect them to bottle it as they usually do, but maybe this is the season where they don't. I mean, I have no idea. Um, seeing
But
that, seeing
Man
that
City are picking up form.
Yeah, yeah. City are always a danger. They've got the players. To just dominate everybody. If
Yeah.
they're playing well.
Chelsea not doing as well as they should have been.
Chelsea not doing as well.
Newcastle struggling as well.
Yeah,
Again, and one of those teams that everyone expects to do well. Tottenham as well, not doing as had a great start, but then
yeah. They're not doing
faded.
great.
And of course, how can we not mention the title holders, the ones who spent
Liverpool.
probably
I mean, I
the
don't know.
most money?
I don't know what's going on with Liverpool. I don't know if it's something like that Slot isn't as good as what he seemed to be last season, because he walked into that team and he didn't make any changes. He walked into that team that Klopp had built. He walked into that team, a
Yeah.
team that had the ability to win the title, and he walked into that team, made no changes, and just won the title with Klopp's
Well,
team. He's now
at one
bought
point,
some players
yeah,
at the start of this season, and he has
yeah.
no idea how to use them. He has no idea how to use them, and he's showing that, and that is why they aren't doing as well.
To be fair, look, there's a couple of things I would point out. I mean, at one point last season, they looked as though they were on course to win the lot, and then, well, according to the Liverpool fans, they were on course to win the lot, and look what happened.
Yeah,
But I think he kind of hit the nail on the head there. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I think bringing in too many signings, which I would describe as panic buys, spending all that money because they wanted to compete with the likes of City and
yeah.
Arsenal and Chelsea, and it's just, excuse my language, it's all gone tits up for them so far.
It's
Look, I think we have to also mention the elephant in the room. The passing of Diogo Jota over the summer.
of course
Will
that's
have
gonna.
affected.
Of course it's going to affect to a point. Um,
And
of course it
it's
is.
one of those things. It's not for any of us to say how people handle grief, but
No,
obviously this was a teammate. This was someone who was part and parcel of the fabric of the club. Obviously they're never going to say it publicly, nor should they say it publicly that that's affecting them. But it is of course, I wouldn't be surprised if it is affecting them. This is, a player that they built their plans around. He was part of their future plans. More than just being a colleague, he was a friend to them, and they lost, a friend, a brother, and you know, um, I'm not surprised that they may be feeling the effects of that. Nevertheless, Liverpool did make some big signings, and Isak, of course, who, has he scored a Premier League goal yet? I don't know. I know
Who?
he scored one. I think he scored one in the Carabao Cup, but he's not scored in the league yet.
I don't think so.
So you know, it's like a Darwin Nunez all over again. They go in, they spend ridiculous money on an unproven talent, and this is what happens.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, there's only one world class striker in this league, and he plays for my team. So, but
Yeah.
Arsenal have made some decent signings. They are, I hate to admit it, they are doing well. It will be, I think, again, come the tail end of the season, City v Arsenal for the title. I think City were unlucky not to come away with the win from the Emirates earlier in the season.
Mm.
So whenever that game comes up at the Etihad, assuming Arsenal drop some points before them, that may well be a title decider in a crucial game.
Yeah.
And the form that City are in at the moment, there's no reason that they can't win every trophy that they're going for. I don't think they will, because I still think they're lacking something that we had in the treble-winning season.
Mm.
Whether that's a fully fit Rodri or a Kevin De Bruyne or a Ike Gundogan.
Mm.
I don't think City are firing on all cylinders just yet. But in that season, we were a bit of a slow process. Arsenal were way ahead, and then eventually we caught up with them and won the title and won the lot, as it were. So I think your team, dare I say it, are starting to pick up a
Well,
little
I was
bit of
just
form.
about to say, like we've mentioned, we mentioned every team in the traditional top six, and we haven't mentioned my team. And I think I
We were getting there.
usually I wouldn't want to mention them because usually they're upsetting me and they're making me angry.
It's okay. I'll let you
How
get off here. Thank you. Sorry, I was just talking to my driver.
Yeah. However,
Thank you.
um, we are undefeated in 5. We are, I think, a point off top 4. I think 6 points off Arsenal, who are top. If you told me at the start of the season that we would be that close to the top of the league, I would have said you're having a fucking
I
laugh.
mean, don't forget as well.
Um,
Depending on English teams' performances in Europe, top 5 could well be good enough for a Champions League spot. So
and well, this is it. And I think if we, I mean, I will say when we played against Spurs before the international break, when we played Spurs, we didn't look good. We nearly fucked it up. Like we had the lead for nearly the whole match, and then we just played shit in the second half, and then Spurs just got the better of us, and we got lucky with that last second goal.
and I think I'm right in saying you're above Liverpool in the table.
Yes, I think by a point. I think.
And maybe, who knows, maybe that loss to City was the kick up the backside you guys needed.
I think. I think it's. I'm confident that we're going to do something this season. I wasn't at the start, but I am now. I think we're going to do something this season. We've not got Europe, so we can focus more on the league than any of the other teams, any of the other big teams, because they're all in Europe, I believe. So
Well,
I
put it this way, as I said earlier, with the teams like Spurs, Chelsea, Liverpool, Newcastle not doing as well as they should have been doing,
yeah.
it could open up an opportunity for you guys to nab a Champions League spot.
Well, and this is it. Like I said, I'm quite confident that we will do something this season,
Sure.
and I'm interested to see how it goes. I hope that we come back fighting after that Spurs match, and that we come back playing well after the international break. And yeah, we will see.
Right then, I'm almost at my place for lunch.
Okay, no worries.
So
Enjoy your
I'm going to
lunch.
bid you all farewell. It's
Yep,
been nice chatting about football. I will join you again at some point later today.
no worries. Enjoy your lunch.
But for now, goodbye.
Bye-bye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should get on with our first game of the day. Like I said, we've got many different games coming up for you today. We've got some EAFC, we've got some PUBG, which I've recently got into, we've got some Fortnite, and we've got some Battlefield as well. I am gonna play a horror game, but I don't know what horror game. I've got a gaming PC now. I've got a decent PC, so I could play a horror game on my PC, but I don't know what horror game. Because most of the horror games I have installed, I have already played or slash completed. So I don't know. I don't know in terms of what we will play there, but we'll crack on with the games that I've just listed there, just for you, just there. But yeah. Also, don't forget this is a charity stream, so if you are watching, please give what you can. If you're watching on YouTube, the link is pinned at the top of the chat, and also it's in the description in the description box below the video. Or if you're watching on Twitch, !donate. That is the that is the command to type in, and you will get the link to the Just Giving page. But we are nearly already an hour into this 12-hour charity stream. I am very much looking forward to getting into this and getting into some gaming. Like I said, we're going to get into our first game shortly. Let me just... I need to just make sure that the audio is working and everything. Just give me a second. I need to make sure that you can hear. Okay, for some reason you can't hear it. Let me just go into the audio settings here. I've just recently upgraded my PC to Windows 11, and I am not sure where certain settings are. If it was Windows 10, I'd get there quick, but there is there's just all sound devices. Okay, so input devices, output devices, speakers, streaming speakers, headset, speakers, case. No, is that it? Walking USB. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me just have a look here. Hello. No. Not sure how this works. I'm thinking, is that it? I don't know. Because it should really say. Should really say. I'm not sure. Oops. Let's just go on to it and see if I get the audio through. No. I'm not sure. this could be an issue. I didn't think about having a look at this before I didn't think of looking at this before I went live. This could be an issue. There will be a way to sort it, but it's just you know, I just don't know. That's output devices. I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit of a. I don't know. You see. Oh no. Okay, no, that's it. So, okay. So hopefully now when we go back, it might be okay. Right, just give me a second. Let's go back on to here. No. On to here. No. Here. Right. It's not coming through at the moment, but I think that's because I'm not on the right scene. So give me a second. We're going to start up some EAFC draft. I'm not doing rivals. Don't even question why I'm not doing rivals. I usually would do, but I've had so many issues with my ultimate team and my accounts being hacked and shit this for this one that I did have a decent team, but my account got hacked and all my good players got sold. So I've got a team, but it's shit. So I daren't even go into rivals with it. Just give me a second to go onto the gaming page. Alright. The issue I have is it is coming through. It is coming through on that, but the issue I have is that yeah, the issue I have is that the issue I have is that for some reason it's not got a thing that lets me play it through these headphones. This is the oh, I don't know why that's doing that. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know. It's a weird one because I don't know. It's really weird because oh, it's just really strange. Ah, here we go. This is what I needed. Right. So this So why can't I... So levels, that's fine. Advanced. That's fine. What's confusing me is even though I've got this... Oh, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Hello. This is what we want. For some reason, I don't even know. Listen, yes, we would like to listen. Default playback, we would like... Why is my headset not available for the playback? That is stupid. No. Why is my headset not available for... My headset thing is there. Right? So why... is that not available? Right, the only thing I can think of is if I do default playback and do... Well, it's not there either. Input, the microphone's there. But for output, it's not. And I don't know why. Give me a second. Let's unplug it. Plug it back in. Right, so it's there. Right, I wonder if it's something to do. No, it says ready. Yeah, but it's not ready in here. Oh, that's why, because it's disabled. Enable. There we go. Fucking idiot. Right. Sorry about this. I will get back to the stream in a minute. Default playback. There we go. Right, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. Levels should be all okay now. Yeah. There you go. Let me just mute that a second just so I can get the audio right for myself and get rid of the music, otherwise I'll get copyrighted. I forgot to do that. Just give me a second. Completely forgot to do that. Right, audio. There we go. Right. Okay. Right, so we should be okay for the audio now. Okay. Oh my god, I'm quite small in the corner there. Sorry about that. I don't know why that's like that. Here we go. So, like I said, we're going to do a bit of draft. I will show you my team, what team I've got, but it isn't a very good one because like I said, I've had a lot of issues with different shit. Just give me a second. Let me just see if anybody's give to the thing yet. Nope. We've had no donations yet, but there's plenty of time left. Sorry, let me go back to my streamer page. There we go. Yeah, so please get your donations in. ! Donate in the Twitch chat. That will bring up the link there. And on YouTube, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. And also it's in the description down below. So this is my my team. There you go. I don't know how I've got 35,000 coins. It's probably this person that keeps hacking my account. But that's my team. It's not the best team. That was the hero that I got. If you pre-order the game by a certain date, you get you get you get a hero pack, and that was the hero I got. But yeah, that's my team. Not the best team by any means, by any means. But yeah, not shit either, to be honest. Just unlocked him as well, you know, by leveling up in the pass. You know, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But yeah, so that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not doing that. Right. English centre back. I don't think there is a good English centre back. Anyway, I've got 35k. I can think about that at a later date. Where's draft? Competitive online draft. How many did I have there? A minute. 3 draft entries. Okay, so we can do a couple of drafts today. I might not do them all like now, but you know, over the stream we can do them. Might do like 2 now and then do the last one like a bit later on. Although I do have the coins if I wanted to buy a new draft token. Let's have a look. Right, so what we got formation wise: 4-1-3-2, 4-5-1, 5-2-1-2, 3-4-2-1, and 3-1-4-2. I do like wingers, but none of these have got like proper wingers. It's like left mid and right mid. They're not proper wingers. I'd say that's probably the best team, because then you've got your cams there and you've got a CM, and so I think I'm gonna go 4-5-1 attack. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Right, so who have we got to choose for our captains? Hamsik, Sasic, Rui Costa, Gili, and Diaz. See, I don't know if I want Sasic, even though she's got the best rating. She's not exactly quick. Diaz is the quickest, but I think, I mean, look at Hamsik's card. I think it's got to be Hamsik, hasn't it? Because he will be good in the middle there, because he's got good strength. Everything's over 80. So I'm gonna choose him. So we're gonna go for our goalkeeper first. Who have we got to choose from? Okay, well they're all shit, so it really doesn't matter. Left back. McCabe. Nuno Mendes. Had Nuno Mendes. Centre back. He might not be a bad one to bring in, because I think Hamsik's in the Italian league as well, so he might be a good one to bring in. Okay, the other centre back. Again, I would bring Division, but I don't think he's good enough really. Yeah, she's looking likely, but she's also good as well. But I don't want to bring in like all the good players, because that means that you just get blended with a load of shit, to be honest. I don't know, because I sort of do want her, but she's quicker, but she's stronger. Her, you know, her dribbling and her passing's better. I'm gonna go for her. Fuck it. Right back. Okay. Marcus Llorente might be the one to go for here. He is not even the second best here, but he's Spanish like she is. And he's La Liga as well, Mendes, so I think you got to go. Oh no, he's Liga 1. Shit. Okay, well, we're not doing too bad. Right, left mid. Okay. I think you've got to go Rodrigo because he's in La Liga, which he is. So I think you got to go him. I don't know why he's not got one when they're both in the La Liga, but whatever. That makes no sense to me. Right, mid. God. See, obviously the temptation is to go for Salah, but he doesn't really match up. But none of these do really. I quite like Kelly, but I think you've got to go Salah, haven't you? Really, I think when you get somebody as good as Salah, you can't really pass up the opportunity. You've got to go Salah. Okay, right. So the obvious choice would probably be to go for. I don't know actually, because he's Spanish and La Liga, so he would link up with him, but he isn't that quick. He's Brazilian, so would link up with him. She's Brazilian, would link up with him. I think I'm gonna go for her. Okay, well none of these matter really, because I'm not really gonna use any of them. We'll just go for him for now. And our striker. Okay. So the temptation would be to go for Lewandowski. He would be a good one because it would link up with Nuno Mendes. And he's French, and I believe we've got somebody else that's French in the team. No. I don't know, because he would link up with the La Liga players. I think you've got to go Lewandowski, haven't you? There you go. Right, so subs. We need a better goalkeeper for one. Here we go. So the temptation would be to go for him. I think you've pretty much got to go for him. Plus he will link up because he's Italian. So there you go. This really doesn't matter. Let's have a look. What else we got? Bolde. No, you can't play Cam. He can't play Cam. I think you gotta go Neto because of his pace. This really doesn't matter, if I'm being quite honest. I think Malin. He can't play Cam. He can play Cam, okay. Yeah, but he's not going to fit in, is he? This goes there again. He's here Cam, but he wouldn't fit in either. He wouldn't fit in either, so none of these are really going to fit in. They need a better Cam. I think I'm just gonna... None of these would fit in, really. Okay. So he's Liga 1. He can play cam. So he might be a better fit into that position there because he would link up with Nuno Mendes. So yes, that's what we're going to do. Why is it... Why is he still... Why have neither of them got anything when they both link up? Like, it baffles me, this. It really does baffle me, like... It really does. Oh, fucking hell. Or you've got to go. You've got to go with an icon here, because the icon will really help. Can he play cam? He can't play anywhere but striker. He can play cam. I think you've got to go for... Or is that a woman? I don't know. I can't. Her, yeah, so it's a woman. So... There you go. And he's still not got anything. You've got a fucking icon in the team, you twat. Right, well, we're probably going to have to look for a different left back. Hopefully we'll get the option to do so. Here. Oh, my word. See, he would fit in because he's Spanish. And he could be, I mean, he can't be a left back, but he could be a right back. I think you've got to go Puyol. And then... There you go. He can come into the team there. Right. What else we got here? Okay, well... Ooh. Yeah. We need a good backup striker. Oh, you're having a laugh. Oh my god. What an incredible player to get. You literally cannot turn that down. And come on, a good backup striker. Fucking cunt. Doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, well that's... We literally don't have a backup striker. Can he play striker? No. He can play striker, can't he? No. How can't he? Anyway, can anybody play striker? He can play striker. She can play striker, right. So she's the backup striker then. He can come out for her. He goes in there. There you go. Right, so we have our team for our first draft. Let's just get a manager here. But me. It'd probably be good for Nunez, this one. 30, yeah. Ultimate. 30 out of 33 is not too bad. It's a little bit irritating that I didn't get a better left back, if I'm being quite honest. You can only play there. Well, actually, technically, I did. Because I think, yeah, put Baldy in and then... Because he is faster than Baldy, but... We'll just use Baldy. For better chemistry. Okay. Well... I think we're ready to start. We've got 3 icons. We've got a legendary striker. We've got a legendary right mid. Team of the week left mid. Is that a hero card? hero. We've got a hero card. Yeah, this should be good because I've got a relatively decent team. Yeah, just before we get on with our first match, do not forget, please do donate anything that you can. On YouTube, I've pinned the link at the top of the chat, or it's in the description box. Or it's in the description box, and on Twitch, !donate, and the link will come up. Please give what you can. Right, well, let's crack on. Just give me a second. I don't know why. Ow. Right, I'm not sure what's going on. Hang on. I literally wasn't even inactive. I was inactive for like a second. Or at least I get my draft token back. I'm really annoyed at that though, because I had a decent team. What I was trying to figure out was, so I could hear the commentator through the TV, but I could not hear the commentator through my headset, and I don't know why. That is what I was trying to figure out. No, I know I muted all the music, but I didn't fucking mute the commentators. I like to have the commentators on. So let's have a look. So everything else is working, all the other audio is working, so I have no idea why. Yeah, see, look, commentary volume is all fine. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. But what I am annoyed about is the fact that I just set up my draft team there. And it forfeited me because I was inactive, which I wasn't. I was, but I went in. I didn't even press X to skip forward, so it would have had to go through the teams and everything like that. And by the time I got back in, it would have just gone on to the kickoff. So that is very unfair. It's just another example of how shit Ultimate Team is this year. It is without a doubt the worst Ultimate Team I have played in a long time, and that ain't in any exaggeration. That is completely fair. See, these formations are shit compared to what I just had. No, see, I like wingers. I was going to have to do that. That one. Right, our captain. There's only one man. Gotta be Charlton. Right, starting with the goalkeeper. Okay, well, not this does not matter in the slightest. We'll just pick him for now. Left back again doesn't really matter because I will get someone better. So we'll just pick him. Centre back. Will you give me some decent players for the love of fucking God? So yeah, I don't even know what team I'm building here. Let's go for him. He's so much better. I'm not even really planning on building the Serie A team, so we'll just go for that for now. Right mid. Well, we got Salah again. Again, it's not something you can really turn down. So there's Salah. CM. Vitinha, he would link up potentially. He wouldn't. Actually, I lost what to do with this one. We'll just go for him. Screw it. Left mid. We're gonna get a good striker here. Not really. Kerr, but I don't really have any. I don't have any WSL players. I don't have any players for any of these leagues. We'll just go for Kerr. Alright, we need a decent goalkeeper. Well, that's no good, is it? Okay. This is not as good as last time. Oh, fuck off. Seriously, like, what is this shit? Alright, okay, this is more like it. Right, so we do need a better left mid, and we've got a WSL player, so maybe she would be a good one to bring in. I think it's a no-brainer, really. How is that -1? -1. Fuck it. Okay, we've got Kelly now. I don't even know what we need. Better position. We need a better centre back, but we're not going to get that at this point. We need some decent subs. We'll bring Kelly in as a sub. Right, here we go. This is more like it. So, we don't need a right wing. Our striker Kerr is quite good, but she could be the... I'm going to do that. How does that go down 1 when that's a fucking... I give up. I give up with this shit. Well, there's a better goalkeeper there. Probably good to use him, to be honest. What we got next? Okay. We do need a better left back. We don't really have any Spanish players in our team. Can he play at left back as well? Yes, he can. He's a hero as well, so that will help. We're going to bring him in and put him... Fuck you. I'm not sure how it keeps going down when I've got a hero. I've got two fucking... Whatever, man. It's stupid. Doesn't matter. Oh, fucking hell. Can he play left mid as well? Yes. Okay, I mean, you've got to go for Ronaldinho. There's no other way to do it. You've got to go for Ronaldinho. And then you bring him in. Like that. And then our last player. There we go. Alright, so we're 20 out of 33. We could do with... I'm just seeing who the players are that needs the most help here. Can he play right back as well, Kirkus? Because actually... No. Fucking bastard. Fucking bastard. He can't play left back either. Okay, we could do with someone Spanish to help him. We've got a decent team, it's just a shame about the fucking chemistry. I mean, with 3 fucking icons and 1 hero in the team, you would think that it would be fine, but no. Okay. Well, we're actually are going to get to do, I'm going to do this match now. The irritating thing for me last time was I don't know why I wasn't getting commentary audio. I wasn't sure, but hopefully it might work this time. I don't know. I've not changed anything, so maybe it won't. I don't know. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We're just going to have to cope without it, but... No, it's not working. I'm not sure why it's not working. I'm not sure what the issue is, to be honest. But it is what it is. Oh, Charlton. Nearly. Oh, poor pass. Shit. Shit. Oh, God. I hope the order's okay for you. If anyone's in the old chat, just let me know. If the audio's okay. Or... Oh, fucking post. No. Good save. Oh! Jesus. Oh, Morgan. Yeah, I'm not really sure why the commentary's not working, if I'm being quite honest. Oh, shit. They're defending well. Then again, so are we. Oh, you tosser. Oh, no. Well in, Mancini. Straight to Charlton. Oh. Good save. Well. Good ball. Charlton. Oh my god, what is going on with the shooting? Charlton, one of the best English players ever. Nice. And he gets it over the fucking bar, but we've scored now. It's Morgan. Uh, good cross. Oh. Oh, 1-1. Damn it. I was hoping to go in at half time 1-0 up, but. Hey, good tackle. Whoa. Putting pressure on us now, they are. There it is. 1-1 at half time. I still don't know what's really going on with this commentary, but I think it's something to do with my capture card. I think that's what it is. Let me just see if there's a way to sort this out. Hang on a minute. More sound settings. This one. Advanced. Shit. Oh, I thought it kicked off again. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. I couldn't see anything in the. Fucking twat. Oh! Oh! What a save. What a save. Oh, another great save. Oh, hang on a minute. I realised I forgot to change my thing. Shit. No. Just, there we go. Just had to change the game. Oh. Oh, twat. Oh. That's a penalty. What an idiot. I'm an idiot. I thought I could get the ball and I didn't. Oh. Hopefully I can save this. No. Fucking hell. All over me now. Oh, nice. Well in, Salah. Pass. Fucking hell. What a turn. Oh, that was shit, man. Oh, you're having a laugh. How was she missed? Yes. We're back into it. Not been a bad match, really. Right. Team management. Let's see what we got on the bench here. Not a lot, to be honest. I don't really want to take Morgan off. Kelly. I mean, she could come on, but I feel like I don't really want to make any changes just yet. We're going to leave it. I was going to make changes, but we'll leave it. Oh, Son's on. Nice. Oh! Oh, don't get sent off. You know. Oh, fuck no. Nice. He's off. Gotta be. No? Joke. Oh, it's supposed to get to Salah, that. Yes! Got in! I've nicked it at the end. Oh, what a match. It's been a good match. I mean, let's not say it's over yet, because it only takes a second for them to get a goal back, especially with the kickoff glitch. But what a play that was. Oh, oh, I thought it was a hat trick. Oh, she missed. Oh, fucking bollocks. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's absolute bollocks, that. The scripting on that goal is insane. I nearly make it fucking 3-1, right? I nearly make it 3, no, sorry. Is that right? Am I right there? Yeah, no. I nearly made it 4-2, right? Morgan 100% should have scored that goal. She wouldn't usually miss from that range. She fucking fires it off miles away, and then they fucking run up the other end and get a goal. Yeah, alright. I didn't mean to fucking press X straight away there, but might as well. I'm not making it up quite yet. Oh. That's offside. That's offside. That's offside. That's offside. That's offside. That's offside. I fucking saw when the ball was played. That was fucking miles offside. Oh, that's offside. Again, not giving offsides. It's clear who the game wants to win this fucking match. Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh, Morgan. Oh, thank God. Why have I just done that? Why have I just gave a penalty away? Fucking hell. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I don't even know why I just did that. Oh, fuck off, man. Right, we've got 1/2 to score 2 goals. We're better than this guy, so I know we can score 2 goals. It's just about being smarter than him. He's the sort of player you can't just run straight at. I've noticed that in the match, but if you pass about a bit, he ain't got a fucking clue. Yes, that's one. No, it's never offside. That is never offside. Oh, fucking hell. No! Oh, thank God. Nice ball, that. And he loses it straight away. What a fucking idiot. Fucking hell, ref. Ref, get him off! It's disgusting. It's a joke. Okay, well that's us done on that one for now. We'll go back to that maybe later. I'm not 100% sure because I just can't stand Ultimate Team on FC26. I don't know if any of you have played it, but they've fucking completely ruined it. Like, it doesn't even feel like Ultimate Team anymore. Like, it just doesn't. It doesn't matter how good you are at the game, and I am good at FC26 because against the computer I play on Ultimate, the hardest difficulty, so I'm not shit at the game. But when it comes to playing people online, I just can't do anything. You know what I mean? I just can't. And it's not like it's like I'm the same every year because I'm not. Last year I was really good at the game, and I got like to Division 5, which is the highest I've ever been. And this year it's just shit. It's just plain shit. And a load of the fucking streamers that stream the game are saying the same thing. It's just god awful this year, and it is. Offline, it's really good. It's really enjoyable. It's a lot of fun. Ultimate Team is the complete opposite. It's fucking awful. It really is awful. So I might go back on it later and do another draft, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. We just get some snacks. But yeah, please donate what you can. Let me just double check the total. Probably nothing yet. Yeah, no, nothing yet. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It is what it is. I will obviously be putting in myself as well. Yeah. Sorry, let me just turn. I'm getting the bloody PlayStation audio through my thing. Turn that down a minute. Yeah, so please donate. It's the link is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat and in the description below as well. And on Twitch, if you just do !donate, the link will come up. So of course, And we do have Battlefield left to play, PUBG, Fortnite, amongst potentially other things as well. Um, hmm. So I'm just having a look for horror games that I could potentially play. I can't afford to really buy anything, but if there's anything like free or anything that I bought and I haven't played, like horror wise, I will have a look now. Hmm. Oh. Uh, I don't know. Hmm. Puzzled. When's that out? Ooh. All eight. Um, I'm just looking now. See a lot of these games. Let me sort it by price. A price. Free. Let's see. What have we got here? What's Deceit? Oh, yeah. Pardon me. Ah, Opus Castle. Pardon me. Oh, Jesus. Uh, what's that? Hmm. Really irritating. Hmm. That sounds interesting. There's a game called it's in the Hello Neighbor world. It's called Secret Neighbor, and you get to play as the neighbor. That sounds interesting. I don't know if it's something I want to play on stream, but it's something that I will definitely have a think about. Yeah, I don't know really what to play here. Because I can't really afford to buy anything. Um, and I'm just looking at the free games right now, and there isn't really anything interesting in terms of the free games. The only other thing I can think of, let's have a quick look, see. There we go. This is what I wanted. Demos, and then genre. Oh, what's horror? Okay. See, that looks quite a good demo. I mean, I don't know how long it is, but yeah, that sounds interesting. So there's a game called Creepy Shift at a roadside diner. That sounds interesting. So we'll give that a download. We'll give that a go later. Um, so there's one horror game, but I don't think it's very long. So we will have a look for another demo. So there's also a Calm of the Dark World demo. What's that one? Yeah, doesn't look great. Okay, so that's a VR game. What's Dark Deception? My Jesus. Death Waits in Dark Deception, a story-driven first-person horror maze game. There's nowhere to hide, and nowhere to catch your breath, run or die. It's your choice. Trapped in a realm of nightmarish mazes with a mysterious woman, your only hope of survival is a way to escape. The dungeon contains the first chapter of Dark Deception. Right. So, okay. I'd like to look at the full game of that because I can't imagine that would be a lot of money. Okay, so it's still not been released. So the full game of Dark Deception has still not been released, and the demo came out in 2023. That's never a good sign for a game, to be honest. It's never a good sign. I don't know. I don't know. I've got one horror game downloaded. Let me just have a quick look in my game library here, in my collection, to see A to Z, genre, no, horror, there we go. Let's see what we've got in here, because there might be something that I haven't really played much of that we could give a go. Oh, I tell you. Oh, actually, I've got a game that we could play, and I haven't really played much of it. I only played like maybe about half an hour of it, something like that. Secret of the Mimic, Five Nights at Freddy's. We could do that. I played a lot of Security Breach. So I don't really want to play that. Lots of Resident Evils. Another one we could play is Still Wakes the Deep. I haven't played that in ages, and I never completed it. In fact, that's exactly what we'll do. We'll play Still Wakes the Deep later. I'll give that a download now. Hopefully, I've got enough room. I do. Yeah, we'll play that later. We'll play Creepy Shift because that won't take long, and then we'll play that to see how long it'll take to download. Yeah, we're okay. So Still Wakes the Deep and Creepy Shift will play quite a bit later on. They'll probably be like the last couple of hours of my stream. But for now, we are gonna head into a bit of Fortnite, I think. So let's head back over to the gaming. Now, I barely played any of this season. I haven't played Fortnite in ages, and that's bad. The one thing that sort of got me back into it was the fact that it is The Simpsons. I played it with a group of friends the other day, and didn't do great, to be honest. But then again, I haven't played in a while, so I'm not gonna do the best. But yeah, we'll just wait to connect. Sorry about this, it's taking a while to sign in. It didn't. I don't know if it's down for maintenance or something. I'm not sure when maintenance was due. I should have checked that, really. Oh, yeah. Should log us in now. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. Oh god, hang on. Get the music off. Oh no. Music lobby. That's what we want off. Shit. Come on. Okay now. So unfortunately, I haven't got any of the Simpsons yet, which is oh, Mo's available now. I'd like to get Mo. Lara Croft. Yeah, I'd like to get Mo. Lisa's also available. But I can't afford to buy any points at the moment, so... Okay, right, as you can see, I'm level 13, so I barely played any of this. I sort of want to change my character. Let's see what we got. I've not unlocked any of them. Yeah, that's who we'll go for. Okay. Let's see how we get on. Like I said, I played with a group of friends the other day and just didn't do very well. Everybody I came up against just seemed so good. So we'll give this a go. Probably then play some Battlefield. Because I don't want to do 2 Battle Royales on the row and then probably go on to PUBG. Whatever reason it's saying I've got connection issues. Probably because I'm downloading. need fucking some form of health. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. I think that'll do. Oh, whatever, man. The fucking connection issues didn't help me there. The thing I'm finding on this, and I don't know if anybody else has found this, if anybody else has played Fortnite this season, what I'm finding is even places that are quite far away from the thing, the bus route, just seem to have loads of people on it. Right. I'll prove it. We'll make our way to Springfield Slurp Works. Right. So we're going to go straight over to Slurp Works, which is nowhere near the route. Let me just be quite honest, as you've just seen, it's nowhere near the route. And let's see if loads of people turn up there. I'm not going to the Simpsons house. Simpsons house is down there. Loads of people will be going there. I'm going to Slurp Works. I can already see there's a few people following me. Yep. See, I knew it. There's a few people already following me to here. I don't expect to be the only person, but why is there always loads of people anywhere you fucking go? Oh, very nice. Okay, I quite like this, what's it called again? 5-gun. I used this a few times when I was playing with my friends the other day, and it's actually not bad, it's not bad. Well, at least we managed to survive. We're already down to 39 people, Jesus. It's going quick. I need more assault rifle ammo, really. You know, in the area, so there's no rush to really leave this place, so we might as well have a look around. Oh, that's a better shotgun than what I've got. Okay. Please be, yeah, that's better. See what I mean? How good it is. He's got a purple suppressed pistol, but it's the same ammo as what I've got for this 5-gun, so I don't really think I need it. Personally. Like I said, there's no real rush to move out of this area. I mean, obviously I do want to have a bit of a wander, but there's no real rush. Oh, somebody there. Well, we're up to 4 kills, only 21 people left already. Why do I have a feeling that we're not going to be in the area? Anyway, I've got a car right here. If we aren't in the area, so that's good. I need to change the game again. I keep forgetting to do it. Oh no, we're still in the area. That's good. Again then, no real rush to move. What's in there? Move up to that house up there. Come on, come here. Always good to have that. Someone's been here, but yet missed half the fucking things. Okay. Someone's been here. Oh, hello. Oh, what's that? Bart, go away. I need that. No! Oh, Bart! That's why I don't like NPCs in Fortnite. Like, how was I supposed to know that shooting near Bart then was going to set Bart off? I thought it was just someone you could talk to. I never shot Bart, I shot the other person. So it's not like you can say, oh, well, yeah, but you shot Bart. I didn't. You know, because I know if you shoot the NPCs, even if they're ones that are friendly and you can talk to them, it still sets them off. So I understand that. I get that. But I didn't shoot Bart, so... And there was no indication that he was one that I should... That would fight me. I should have got on the fucking roof, because he wouldn't have got me then. Used my fucking shield, and then jumped down to get that health pack. Oh well. I did quite well though, 7th, that's not too bad. I was fairly confident that I might have won that one though, which is the annoying thing. Well, 20 left. We're still in the area, but I have a feeling that we're going to be out of the area very shortly. So, but I believe there's a car nearby anyway. Ah, fuck. A blue shotgun did that much damage. I hate this game. Mainly for that sort of bullshit. Like, honest to God, like a blue shotgun doing that much damage, 4 shots and I'm dead. I have a 50 fucking shield thing, and then I have 200 health, and 4 shots from a fucking blue shotgun and I'm dead. It should be at least 6. 4 should be the fucking purple, and 2 should be the fucking gold. That's how it should work. But ever since this game came into existence, Epic have never managed to get it right. Ever. Pardon me. Let's go to Homer's work. Oh, it's definitely a bot. Like, it didn't even look like they knew what they were doing. Unless it's like a brand new fucking player, which it is a possibility. I'm not saying it isn't. Oh my god, a legendary 5 gun. That is epic. That is so good. I've never had a legendary one before. I've only had epic ones. Why is Oh, there we go. That's what I want. See if I can get over to this one. Oh. I really don't think I can get in this one, can I? Oh. You know there, I'm shooting over here. I see them. I've been done yet. Just fucking get over there. Oh, hang on. What did I just see? Oh, that's on. Definite bot. Either a bot or incredibly shit. Ooh. See, realistically, I don't really need these, because I can always take that. But I don't really need the shot. In fact, no, I'll just take it anyway. I could have done with a fucking assault rifle, really, because it's the only weapon I really needed. But hey ho. I don't want to leave any fucking good weapons lying about, that's what it is. That's why I didn't want to just leave them there. So 19 left, we've got 3 kills. There's a crown over there, which I'm assuming somebody's using as bait. someone's just picked it up. So they've got to be near. Who was it that picked up that fucking crown? Because they must still be around here. Because the crown was around here. And it wasn't that guy that I just killed, so... They've still got to be around here. Unless they fucking got in a car and shot off. I've no idea. Left. Oh, it's a joke. Green as well. Green. I had a fucking gold one. I'm shooting the shit out of him, and yet he somehow kills me first. It's a joke. This is why I do not like Fortnite, because ever since the inception of this game, they have not got it right. I have a gold gun. I was shooting him just the same as he was shooting me. I have the better gun. I should kill him first. It's very fucking simple. But no, it doesn't work like that. Because they fucked up the game like they fuck every other game up that they fucking create. Right, yeah. So I think we're done on Fortnite. I'm going to download Fall Guys. We'll give that a go as well. I wasn't going to, but we'll copy it back over. Shouldn't take too long. So we'll just have a chat for 10 minutes while it downloads, because it's going to take about 10 minutes. I hope you're all doing okay. Like I said, please, this is a charity stream, so please 12-hour stream. It's going till 12 a.m. tonight my time. It is now nearly 3 o'clock my time. So we'll have been live for nearly 3 hours nearly now. But if you want to donate, the link, if you're watching it on YouTube, is pinned at the top of the chat, and it's also in the description box. And if you want to donate and you're watching it on Twitch, if you do !donate, you'll be able to see the link and you can donate from there. Yeah. So I was just sharing that to a different my stream to a Discord servers there. But yeah, I hope you're all enjoying the stream so far. It's my favorite time of year when it's my charity stream. Um, I really enjoy doing it. I never really make a lot of money, but it's not about that for me. Obviously, I'd love to make loads of money, but I know I'm not a big streamer, so I know it's not going to happen. But the fact that I last year I think we raised about £50 last year. I think that was including my donation. That's pretty good, really, for somebody that's small like me and a small streamer like me. So yeah, pretty good. But anyway, I'm just going to take a small break while we wait for this to download because I haven't had a break yet and we're nearly 3 hours in. I need the bathroom and I just want to stretch my legs. So I shall be back shortly and we'll get into some Fall Guys. Hello, hello. Don't know why my why is my camera not working? Apologies. Okay, camera's just not appearing. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's fucking froze again. I don't know why it's doing this. Right. Sorry about that. Hang on. I just need to still working. I just need to do the edit. Okay. Hopefully we won't have any more issues now with it. Oh, that's fine. There we go. That's better. Right. Okay now. Sorry about that. Always get them sort of fucking messages. Anyway, we're gonna get into some Fall Guys now. Let me just change the game. There you go. And then, oh, for God's sake, camera's done it again. What's it doing? There we go. Yeah. So that should be fine now. And let's get into some Fall Guys. So let me just launch Fall Guys. It wasn't one of the games that I was thinking of playing today, but I thought, why not? Because I was thinking to myself, I don't really fancy going on Battlefield 6 yet or PUBG. So I was like, what else can I do? And then I was like, well, I can download this because it's just not even much to download, to be honest. It's like 5 gig. So, yeah. Here we go. Okay. Don't have any idea. Hang on a minute. Copy. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look. Monster thing. Yeah. Okay. Right, so what we got? Ranked, knockout, four ball trios ranked. 3, 2, 1 space, explore. Let's just do normal solos. There we go on here, so we can get a win. Oh, poor guys, we didn't get one on Fortnite. I doubt we'll get one on PUBG because we only just started playing it. So this might be the only thing we get a win on today. Yeah, it's 4. I've done that one so many times. I've not lost my touch on that one. Got 20%. What we got next? Okay. Let's see how we get on here. Camera again. I'm getting really annoyed. It was working perfectly for the first 3 hours and now all of a sudden it wants to fucking break all the time. Oh! Oh! I've never done that on that one. I don't even know what I just did. Okay, it's gone again. I'm really sorry about these camera issues. I don't know what's going on with it. I really don't. I wish I knew so I could sort it out, but I don't. It worked perfectly for the first 3 hours, and then all of a sudden now it wants to just fucking break all the time. It's like if it just gets the slightest nudge, it just freezes. I really need to buy a decent webcam. The thing that stopped me from doing it is I sort of can't justify it in a way because I don't stream that much. But if I was like a professional streamer, fucking cunt. If I was a professional streamer that streamed all the time, then obviously it's worth the investment, isn't it? Oh no. No, no, get up. No, get up. Oh, I know, it's over. It's over. I've never had that one as the first level before. That one's so... And it's gone again. I'm really sorry about this camera... These camera issues. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I mean, it's an easy enough sort, but I don't understand why it keeps freezing. I don't know what's going on. Frantic Factory. I mean, I'm not even in this. I forgot to leave. It's gone again. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna unplug it. See how we get on there. Because I can't cope with this the whole... But the thing is, my other camera does the exact same. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because they're cheap cameras or what, but I'm not being funny. Even cheap cameras shouldn't be freezing like that. Maybe not. Maybe they shouldn't... You know, obviously they don't have the best quality, but they shouldn't be freezing. It makes me think it's like my PC or something, but then again, it did it on my other PC as well. I've got a good PC now, so surely it can't be that. I don't know what it is. Just got to keep an eye on it. I've unplugged it and plugged it back in anyway, so hopefully that'll like reset it and it'll be alright for a little bit now. Right. That was random. It just completely just kicked me out. Oh my god. And I'm sorry, my fucking... Oh my Jesus Christ, what is going on? Right, so we're back on. Right, so I just want to apologise there because I don't even know what's just happened. I don't even know how we have just gone down. I know I was messing with something in the back of my PC, and I think maybe I knocked the Ethernet cable, but it shouldn't be that sensitive. I don't know. But I apologise about that. Well, we're back now anyway. I do apologise about that. I can never... You know what really pisses me off? I can never have a seamless stream. There's always something that goes wrong. It's either my cheap fucking webcams, it's either my USB thing, it's either my PC in some form. I can never just have a seamless stream. Anyway, for the third time, trying to get into a second match. Let's go. We should be okay now because everything's everything's working. Capture card's working. My camera's working. We're online. So we should be okay. Oh dear, I tell you. Hopefully we won't have any more issues now. Don't forget to donate if you want to. It's a charity stream. Exclamation donate on the Twitch chat and on YouTube. If you're watching it on that, the link is pinned at the top of the chat, or you can go to the description box and it will be there. It's for a good cause. It's for a hospice near me called Dr Kershaws Hospice. Near and dear to my heart. They do some good stuff. They looked after my gran on my dad's side and my mum's best friend in their final parts of their life, and they did just a fantastic job. So I can't believe I finished first. I thought I was like behind, but no. I do apologise about it going down though. I don't know what that's about. Must have just knocked the Ethernet. Dicto. We are nearly 3.5 hours into this 12-hour stream. Yes, you heard that right. It's a 12-hour charity stream. I do this on a yearly basis, and very, very excited to be doing it once again. And hopefully we can raise some money for a good cause. What? Don't know how I fell off then. Oh, fuck you. Gotta be that way. Yeah, go. Oh. Yes. That was lucky because everyone went through at the same time. There was a good chance there that I could have just not got through. But we got through. 15 qualified. I think we've got one more and then the final. Let's see what our next one is. Big shots. Okay. Oh. Just trying to stay between them. We've got one's out. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're on 0-1 on this one. That's 2. Means number 2. Oh. We need another 2 to go out. One more. Yes. Right, well, I think that means we're in a final. I don't know what sort of final it will be, though. I'm not good at many of the finals, to be honest. I'm really not. Hexering. I mean, this one's not too bad for me, but I don't see myself winning. But we will see. Pardon me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's about 11. Yeah. Oh no! I'm falling. I'm not. I'm fine. Oh. That was close. No! Oh. That's not fair! I'm trying to jump across to make it to the rest of the yellow. Everybody else seems to be able to do it. I'm the one that falls off. For fuck's sake. Okay, let's try again. Fall Guys just doesn't have the same aura as it once had. I mean, I always used to be excited to play Fall Guys, but I never play it now. The last time I played Fall Guys was probably the charity stream last year. I just don't... It just doesn't have the same aura as it once had. Third. Not bad. I don't think this guy's getting through. Rollout. I was looking at my fucking chat and I fell off. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know. Right, well I think that's it for Fall Guys. I just can't get into it as much as I used to be able to. It's just, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I just can't get into it as much as I used to be able to. So obviously the other two games are PUBG and Battlefield 6, wherever that is. I think that must be, yeah, there it is. So we will play that soon. Just thinking if there's anything else we could play as well, because we're getting through the games quite quick, you see, and I've got no interest in really going back to the other games we played, because the AFC 26 Ultimate Team's dog shit. And then Fortnite I can't be arsed with, and obviously Fall Guys I really can't be arsed with, so just looking if there's anything else we could possibly play that would be good for the stream. Obviously we've got our horror games that we're going to be playing later, but that's not now. Don't really want to play Rocket League. I'm not good enough to really play on it on my own, to be honest. Oh, I don't know. I'm just looking through now, and there's nothing really that's jumping out at me, to be honest. just looking at my games now. I know there's nothing really on my PC, so um, oh god. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really see anything. I don't know. Sort of a not a loss because I could easily just go on one of the two games that I said I would do. But what have we got? 6. Just about, well, just over, well, about 8 hours and 20 minutes left of the stream, right? And them two games are not gonna stretch for the whole stream. And also, um, the I mean, we do have a horror game to play later. I suppose I do need to take a break for food as well, so that'll I'm gonna order my food between 5 and 6. So obviously we'll be taking a break for that as well. So I'm just thinking. Uh, let's go on. Let's go on Battlefield 6. I don't know whether to just play. Yeah, see, it is still duos and quads. Gotta be gotta be conquest, right? Let's go. See what we can find out. See what we can do here. I quite like this game. It's one of my favourite Battlefields since probably Hardline. A lot of people didn't like Hardline. I really liked it. Wait, what? Oh, no, we're okay. Fusion for a second now.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move. We've taken objective Alpha.
Oh, I know this map. This is one of my favourites.
Aircraft now ready for deployment.
Need a medic! I knew you had my back!
You know. Oh, you fucking...
Need a medic!
Anybody fancy reviving me? No? Literally got someone 6 meters away. This is what what really annoys me is why be a medic if you don't want to revive people. Like, it can't be because you like the weapon that you get with being a medic, because you can have any weapon on any fucking class. It can't be that. So I honestly don't know what it is. It just really annoys me. It's like, if you're going to be a medic, you revive people. You don't just fuck off and not revive anyone. That's... Oh, fuck off, man. I've just spawned.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
We're moving on Delta.
Need a medic!
Well, we started up okay. But now we're dropping a bit. Yeah, alright, whatever. I fucking shot him to shit then and he still didn't die. I don't get the damage on this game. I don't get how it works. Because you can shoot someone to shit like I just did and still fucking die. Now obviously there is a possibility that he got more headshots than I did, but I was shooting him near his head, so
We need to rally defense of the mark.
I don't know about that.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Be advised, the enemy's controlling the fight. Stay strong.
Oh, fuck off, man. Always someone behind me. Whether it's in COD, whether it's in Battlefield, I never get killed from the front. I'm always dying from behind. It really irritates me.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie. The enemy have taken more objectives.
I'm just gonna go around there.
Enemies
Oh,
are
fuck.
attacking objective Bravo.
Whoa.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
We took back the objective.
Oh, yeah, MB.
Move to
It's a very
attack
close
above
match at the
objective.
moment.
Bravo. The enemy have taken more objectives.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Oh god. We need to get another point. Otherwise we... I feel bad for him. If I was him, I'd be going mad right now. Because I have no idea how I've just survived that. Probably due to his terrible shooting, but I'd still be fuming if I was him.
Hostile forces have maintained control of the fight.
I don't think I'm going to get revived here. What am I looking at on the board? 4 kills, 4 deaths. Okay, well that's not good. You need to step it up a bit. As you'll probably notice as you watch me play, I'm more of a defender than I am an attacker.
Objective Charlie. We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
I like to defend because not many people do defend. It's all about attacking.
Attacking objective Delta.
I need to spawn quick because they're taking D. Come on. Why would you spawn me all the way over here? Fucking idiot. Nice. Cleared it. Ooh.
We have Bravo under attack.
Very, very close still this match. Very close. Oh, fucking enemies from both directions there. You know.
Delta has been lost.
Why?
Move to attack the marked objective.
Miles away now, and I didn't want to be. Need to get B back.
We've taken Delta. Good.
We got D. That's good. Alright, whatever, man. Is he coming? Looks like he is.
Secured
Must be underneath me, because he's not here. Okay. I think everyone revived once in this match so far. It infuriates me.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
How? How the fuck did he manage to kill me then? Oh. Oh, fuck off, man.
Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
Be advised.
I'm gonna need to fucking die so I can get back quick. D.
Be advised. The enemy now controls more objectives.
We have Bravo under attack.
Oh no, fuck off. I managed to kill 3 of them, but
Be advised.
how?
Enemy
Oh my
forces
god,
have taken the lead.
we need to get some fucking points, man. This is not good. Not good at all.
We have secured Alpha.
Fuck off. Seriously? Fuck off. I was so fucking close to killing that guy then. And if it hadn't been for the guy behind me who shot me, I would have fucking killed him.
Enemy attack confirmed at Alpha.
He's a lucky, lucky person.
Be advised. Hostiles still hold more objectives.
We are targeting objective Bravo. Hostile forces are winning. We need to counter. We are moving on Delta.
I got it. What? I didn't even mean to open the fucking leaderboard. Dude, come and get me for fuck's sake. So much for fucking squad mates, eh?
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Be advised, hostile attack launched on Delta.
Well, what a fucking idiot. If he'd come and got me, we would have still been fucking together and we would have been able to take that guy out. You fucking moron.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
Oh,
Fuck! Medic!
oh, back in big team. I'm doing quite well. I do like this map though. It's a good map. Come on, dude. Come and get me. I can see you coming. Very good of you. Very good of you.
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie. Fuck! Need a medic!
Anybody wanna? No, you just you. Okay, just fucking run off then. Honestly, not even your squad mates revive you in this game. It's fucking bollocks. I'm fucking not reviving him. He fucking ran away from me. He can fuck off.
Our attack on Echo is underway.
Fucking come on.
We've lost objective Delta.
Alright, whatever. 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 I fucking shot him just like he shot me, but yeah, I died and he didn't. Okay. Fucking stupid. No, I oh fuck. Course. A submachine gun that does far less damage than a fucking weapon I'm using. And yeah. Oh shit.
We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
Oh! Jesus. I don't even know where the enemy tank is. Trying to figure it out, but I can't figure it out. There it is.
Enemy attack confirmed at Echo. Alright, objective's been recaptured.
This is so close. Like, we keep going in the lead, and they go in the lead, and we go in the lead, and they go in the lead. It's so fucking close.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Still someone down there. I don't know where. Oh, he's there. See him. Okay. I didn't even see him. Oh, been. Oh my god! I've just spawned and I just saw that happen straight away. Oh. I've enjoyed this match. It's been really competitive and close.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Oh god.
Bravo has been secured.
Blech.
Be advised, hostile attack launched on Delta. Charlie has been neutralized. Be advised, we've lost objective Delta.
Oh, fucking hell. There's just always someone about on C. Just when you think you've got it fucking sorted.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Alright, our forces control more objectives than the enemy. Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position. We're moving on Delta.
Well, it's not someone there then. We took quite a significant lead now, which is good at this point in the match. Makes it harder for them to get back into it.
Alright, we've re-established objective control.
Oh, alright, whatever. I hate how they just appear from nowhere. It's so fucking stupid. Where am I getting shot from? Where? I don't even know where I got. Oh, bollocks that you're that accurate from that far away. Yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever.
Enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Oh, it won't be tank.
Hostile attack launched on Delta.
That's not Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh. I can't believe I was so fucking bad then at aiming at that tank.
Objective Alpha has been lost. The enemy have taken more objectives.
We are winning the fight. Keep it going. Bravo is under attack.
Fucking it up. That's it. Oh, we've got it back. I didn't even see that.
We no longer control objective Bravo. The enemy still controls more objectives. We've begun our assault on Charlie.
Someone's here.
We've begun our
Two,
assault on
yeah.
Echo.
Fuck you, man.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Great. Great. He's just let him take D. I mean, you're supposed to try and defend it, mate. You know.
We no longer control Delta.
Fuck off. I think this possibly might be the match where I've had the most kills. Just so happens to be on stream as well, which is pretty good because usually I perform worse on stream than I do when I'm off stream. Yeah, I do worse on stream than I do on an off stream. It's usually. Victory is imminent. Alright. Oh my god, how have they fucking took over? We were way ahead. It literally just said victory is imminent.
Targeting objective Delta.
I'm telling you now, that EA have implemented scripting into Battlefield. Because there's no absolute fucking explanation for that, apart from the fact that they scripted it for them to win. There's no way, when we were just victory imminent, miles a fucking ahead, that they just come and win like that. It isn't possible without scripting. It just isn't possible. They had all 5 at the end. What were we doing? We had 3 of the 5 for most of the fucking match. And then that happens. What the fuck? 100% scripted. Do another match. See how I feel after this one. Might call it after this one. I probably will go on this again though. I just don't like to do too much too quick, you know. I don't like to do too much in one. Why is that? I'm sure I changed that to Battlefield. I did. Why did it go back to Fall Guys? Stupid.
Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
What's this one? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Don't know how they managed to get up to that building so quickly. Only reason I got up there that quick was because I fucking went up on a helicopter.
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Bravo.
What the fuck? Where? Oh, over there. Oh, fuck off!
We begun our assault on Charlie.
Fucking snipers on this map. It's the reason I don't like this map. There's too many fucking snipers. Don't understand how people can snipe. It's boring as fuck? Ah, this match is already worse than the last one. I just can't do anything. Oh, whatever. That was the one they... Yeah. So...
Our attack on Bravo is underway. Be advised, Charlie is under attack. Bravo has been neutralized. All right, we've secured Bravo.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Oh, fuck off, man.
I need a fucking medic!
Time to attack the marked objective.
I have 1 kill at the moment. Like, it's just completely different than the other match.
Bravo is under attack. Acknowledging squad leader's attack order.
Oh, whatever. It's like the contrast between this game and the last game is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, literally ridiculous. In the last match, I got kills no problem, and I was doing quite well. In this match, it's like all of a sudden I'm against like players that are fucking miles better than me, and can kill me really quickly, and can appear from fucking nowhere. I don't get it. I don't get how one match can be so different than another. I don't understand it. I really don't get it.
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Whatever.
Maintain control of the fight.
Under threat. Let's defend the position.
Whatever, man. I'm about ready to fucking give up on this game. I really enjoyed the last match. It was close. There was no bullshit apart from the very end where we lost when we shouldn't have. And I was like, yeah, it's good, it's good. Oh, fuck off! Right, look at that. Look, we barely got any of the fucking things. We're losing by nearly 300 points. Like, what the fuck?
Hold on!
I owe you one. Hostiles attacking objective Delta. Attack support needed on the marked objective.
I just saw that come down.
Controlled by the enemy.
Ah, fuck. I got a few kills then. That's launched me up the leaderboard.
We have Bravo under attack.
Sniper, use cover!
See that way.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Oh. Of course I'm behind.
I'm fucking hit!
Defensive support on the marked objective. We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Whatever. 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 Fucking 160 meters away on another fucking building. I assume he's got a fucking sniper because there's no way he's getting a kill unless he's got a sniper from that range. Oh well, I got a few kills and now I'm back to where I was. Fucking great. Okay. Literally did not show that tank on the map when I decided to spawn there. Like, how is that fair? It did not show me that tank when I decided to spawn at D. If it had, I probably wouldn't have spawned at D. And even so, I spawned at D and it spawned me right next to the fucking tank and it didn't need to.
Hostile forces have maintained control of the fight. Run back!
Oh, whatever. Oh. That was nice.
Move to attack the marked objective.
There's no way I'm sorry, but there's no way that he's just managed to revive anybody when I just fucking killed him, when I was shooting at him. There's no way. That's a load of bollocks, that. You shouldn't be allowed to revive like that. It makes it massively unfair. I think someone was coming for me then, I should have waited. Oops.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Oh, I just... That's a load of bollocks. That is a load of bollocks. I don't even know why I'm fucking trying in this match, because we ain't fucking bringing it back. I'm just doing this for personal gain now. Alright, okay. So he can kill me that quick, but I barely do any fucking damage even though I was shooting him and just like he was shooting me. Make it make sense.
The enemy still controls more objectives.
I'm bored of fucking campers. If you want to camp and do that stupid shit, go on COD. That's the fucking game for you. Battlefield players, do not fucking camp. Unless you're sniping, of course. I can understand it then.
Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup.
How did I not? I was literally looking in that direction. How did I not see them? They're just appearing from nowhere. It's fucking bollocks.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Oh, fucking bollocks game this. Still not as bad as fucking COD though.
Be advised, you're exiting the combat zone.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because a tank from that fucking range is going to get me on top of a fucking building. I thought this game was supposed to be, majority of it, realistic. That fucking bullshit isn't realistic. Not in the slightest. It'd shoot, right? And because of the distance, the thing would start to drop. So it'd go up, and then it'd start to drop. It wouldn't reach the top of the building. It's a missile. Missiles don't just go straight. They dip when they start to slow down.
Still being controlled by the enemy.
Oh, the same guy again. I mean, honestly, he needs to get a life. Camping on top of a building like that is so fucking pathetic. I think he's been killed, so that's good. Being shot from 2 different directions, not a lot I could do there.
Yeah, I'm tracking an enemy helo north of your location.
Enemies are attacking objective Bravo. We've lost objective Bravo.
Oh, I just fucking give up with this game.
Take control.
Like, I just don't get it. There's just enemies everywhere on this one. Like, I can't put it across how different this match feels to the last one. Honestly, I can't. Because it feels completely different. It is because it's a fucking shit map compared to the last one. You know, that is one of the things. You know what I mean? Okay. Alright. Whatever, man. Whatever. I just cannot get over how different 2 matches can feel. The last match, it felt good. It felt fun, and it felt like a proper Battlefield match. That felt like a load of fucking bullshit. That's how it felt. It felt nothing like the last game. My gun all of a sudden didn't do the damage it did in the last game. There was fucking enemies everywhere, appearing from literally nowhere. It's like, well, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I really don't. I'm stunned at how different 2 different matches can feel. I really, really am. But that's where we're gonna leave it for now. Let's get back to intermission. Okay. So we're nearly 5 hours into the stream. We've pretty much played all the games I said I wanted to play. Got PUBG to come. Okay. Yeah, okay. My fucking camera's gone again. Yeah. Yeah, so PUBG's still to go. I don't know what else to play. I mean, we've got some horror games to play later, probably from like 9 o'clock onwards, maybe a bit later than that. I don't know. So we've still got a few hours to kill here, and I don't know how to kill these hours. I'll be quite honest. Well, I'll be ordering my food in. I might order it at 5 actually. I was going to order it at 5:30, but I'm getting quite hungry, so I might order it at 5. Well, I will order it at 5. So I'll have my next break at 5, so I can just order my food, and then I'll be back. And then we'll probably do some PUBG until my food arrives, and then we'll go from there. I'll have my food, and then we'll see what sort of time we're at, and then we'll decide what else to do. Whether to go back on another one of the games that we've already played, or something different. I don't know. But yeah, don't forget, this is a charity stream. Make sure, if you can and you are able, please donate on YouTube if you're watching. The link is in the is pinned in the chat, and also in the description box, and on Twitch !donate, and the link will come up for you. And there you go. There might have been some silent donations, so let's find out. Nope. No donations as of yet. Bit disappointed, to be honest. This is, I mean, I said that, you know, every little bit helps, but we've not even got a little bit yet. So, you know, I've been live for nearly 5 hours, so nearly halfway through the stream, and not one donation yet. A little bit disappointing. I mean, I've not even had anybody in the stream, I don't think. Looking at the Twitch and looking at YouTube, the only person I've had in the stream is obviously Fresh Wigglytuff. So yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I've enjoyed the stream so far. We've got through the games more than I thought quicker than I thought we would. Ow. I was hoping that I'd last a bit longer on certain games, but I haven't. Sorry. I'm looking forward to playing them horror games later. That should be some. That'll be cool. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Whether or not I'm gonna be able to do it with the lights off. I mean, I've got 3 monitors now. I say 3 monitors. I've got my big TV. I've got my monitor that I've had since I first got my first PC, and I've got my other old TV. So I've got my 65-inch TV in front of me, which is what I'm playing my games on. I've got to the right of me my old TV, which is like, I think, a 48-inch or something like that. And then I've got my monitor here to my left. So I'm doing like a 3-screen setup now, which it's actually very useful. especially when streaming. Um, so I'm just yeah. Nice 3 monitor setup going on. Yeah, but I think I should be alright to switch my light off when we're doing the horror games because I'll have the light from this monitor and the light from my TV. So I should still be lit up enough for you to be able to see me. Because of course if we're playing horror games we want the lights off. So yeah. While we're waiting, I'm just gonna have a quick look at my PC to see if there's anything on my PC that we could possibly play. Because there may well be. I tell you what would be cool. I do emulation, and what would be cool would be, and emulation means I emulate old games, and I've got emulators, and mainly the emulator that I use the most is the PS2 one, and I've got a lot of games on it. So I'm wondering. I'm sure some of you would be interested in seeing me play some older games. I'm just looking for like games that would be suitable. Maybe some hit and run, Simpsons hit and run. I think that would be cool to play for you all. I'm just looking at the other games that we've got here. I don't think there's really anything else that I could play on here for you, for all of you. Yeah, Simpsons hit and run maybe for a bit. That's about it really. There's nothing else there. I mean, I could download more games. I'm not opposed to that, but I just don't know. I'm just looking at some PS2 games that might be good for streams. Oh God. Yeah, I'm getting plenty of recommendations here. I just don't really know any of them that you know. I just don't. Uh, I don't know. I've just looked. I can't really see anything that I fancy playing. But we could do some Simpsons Hit and Run. We could do that after my food. Play that for a little bit. That might take us up to the horror games then. I don't know how long obviously we play it for, but we could definitely do that. Tell you what I'll do. Um, uh, I'm just adding. Okay, wanted to get that ready. Right. Just trying to think. Yeah, because I'm just looking at the games I've got now, and I don't think that there's any really appropriate. I mean, I've got all the Harry Potter games, bar the last two, obviously, because they're not on PS2. I've got a couple of FIFA games. I've got a Family Guy game. Def Jam Fight New York. That might be a good game to play as well. You know, you can watch me fight some rappers. That might not be a bad game to play. We'll have a look at that. Yeah, I've got Matrix Path of Neo, Manhunt 2, Lord of the Rings, Justice League Heroes, Rule of Rose. We've got plenty of horror games. Shadow of the Colossus, Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill Memories, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, sorry, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Simpsons Road Rage and Hit and Run, The Suffering, Tekken 5, both Tony Hawk's Underground games, True Crime Streets of LA, Virtual Tennis 2, and SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. So we've got um, so yeah, so I think maybe Def Jam Fight for New York might be a good one as well as Hit and Run. So we could test them out after we've played a bit of PUBG, and we're going to be playing PUBG while I wait for my food to be delivered. Speaking of my food, I'm just going to go away for a couple of minutes. I need a toilet, I need to stretch my legs, and I'm going to order my food. Once my food is ordered, and once I've ordered my food, I will come back, we'll play some PUBG, and then I'll have my food and then be going on Simpsons Hit and Run and Def Jam Fight for New York. So I will be back soon. Oh dear. Hello. Oh my god. Again. Stupid. Oh, no, not that. Oh, I mean, who would have thought, right? I'm still looking at ordering my food. Who would have thought it'd be that difficult to find a place where you can pay with cash on delivery? It used to be so easy. When I first moved up to Manchester, nearly 8 years ago, and I used to order takeaways and stuff online. You know, it was so easy to find places where you could pay cash. Nearly every single place you could pay cash. I've looked at like 6, 7 different places. I've even Googled like places to pay cash, right? And half the things I click on when I click on the Google on the Google search are not even places you can actually pay cash on delivery. Like, well, what is that about? Sorry, I will be with you shortly. I just need to. I just need to sort my food out. I'm hoping this place will be fine. How is it? How? Oh, well, don't come up when I fucking Google fucking for Oldham then. So that place I've just tried to order from, not even, not even got a shop near me, even though I Googled where I live for places that do what I want to eat, which is pizza. And it came up. So why? Why? There we go. Finally, I found a place that I can actually pay cash on delivery. You will receive your order in 70 minutes. So 70 minutes from now would be, what, 70 minutes? An hour and 10? So about past 6. So... oh, hello, the real soft cat. Oh, I don't know. What a fucking ball ache. What a fucking ball ache that is. Honestly, you used to be able to order pretty much anywhere and pay cash. But then you Google your local area where you are and you Google pay cash on delivery. And then it still gives you places that you can't pay cash on delivery. I even Googled, because I wanted Domino's, but I don't have any money in my account. I even Googled to see if I could pay cash on delivery for Domino's. Yes, you can. I went to order Domino's. No. No cash fucking option at all. Like, oh, I don't know. Anyway. Um... Uh... Okay. Seems Professor Wigglytuff wants to call in. Let's see. Hello? Hello. I found a place now. So it's really annoying. Like you'll have heard me say it on stream, but when I first moved up to Manchester, like nearly 8 years ago, and I wanted to order something cash on delivery, which I used to do a lot. I never used to pay on card. I used to pay cash on delivery all the time, and I used to find places really easy. But now, like out of like 6, 7 places I tried, I've only found one place that does cash on delivery, which is really irritating. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand it to an extent. Yeah. Yeah, it will do. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I did in the end. Yeah. Well, I've ordered my order's in now anyway. So, uh, pepperoni pizza, uh, some garlic bread, and some onion rings. I do. I do. How was your birthday lunch? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Well, what do you want to talk about? it's, it's all right. Wow. Impressive. I did. I did. I did. Wow. Yes. Yeah, more of a what?
And I think that's just incredibly sad. And I think the fact that many tributes to the man had to caveat the point that, oh, we must remember that people are not perfect, and that, you know, people behind characters are not always perfect, and we must always remember that, you know, a family are grieving and a family have lost a father and a whatnot. And I think that just kind of underlines, you know, his legacy. And it is sad because, as I said to you on a personal level, Hulk Hogan was a hero of mine. Even to this day, when I think of promos, I still think his promos were probably some of the best wrestling ever.
Hmm.
And the fact that I can't even mimic those anymore because it would be, as I say, as though I'm condoning his awful, awful behavior is really sad. It should have been a moment in time where me, you, and other wrestling fans should have been paying tribute to him, you know, thanking him for his legacy.
Uh, and
But
instead,
instead,
yeah,
you know, I
yeah,
don't feel any sadness. To
no,
be honest,
yeah,
I feel disappointed. I feel sad for his family. I feel sad that he didn't get to resolve all those bad stuff that he did. But you know, I'm not sad that he's gone from wrestling. I'm sorry to say that, and I'm sorry if it offends anybody. But yeah, I don't know
yeah.
how you feel about it.
It's. I mean, like you said, me and you, we've not made our feelings. We made our feelings quite clear. Sorry, on how we feel about Hulk Hogan. I mean, we've made no bones about it. And I always, with my streams and with my YouTube channel and videos that I make and streams that I do, I always pride myself and say that, pretty much anything goes on my streams. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about to an extent. Obviously, there is going to be things that are too far, but most things are not off limits, and I will say how I feel about, and any individual that I see fit. I'm not, I don't berate people for no reason. If I berate people, there is a reason. I'm
Yeah,
not somebody that just hates people for no reason, or I'm not just a hater for the sake of hating. I don't jump on the bandwagon. I don't just like people because lots of other people like them. I say it as it is. And with Hulk Hogan, it I grew up, you know, I mean, his heyday was before I started watching wrestling, but of course he did return a number of times after I started watching wrestling. Um, of course, for the infamous, one of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time, the Rock versus Hulk Hogan. I was watching wrestling when that happened. The um, the absolutely epic match between Shawn Michaels and Hulk Hogan at SummerSlam. Um, um, I mean, I don't, obviously, if you're a wrestling fan, you'll know the story behind that match. But if you're not, I will just tell you very quickly. Hulk Hogan basically was supposed to do a trilogy of matches with Shawn Michaels, and in the end, he refused, and then refused to put Shawn over at SummerSlam. So Shawn, in turn, which is absolutely fair, um, decided to oversell everything to make a mockery of the match. Um,
Well,
so
that wasn't the only mockery he did, obviously and
yeah,
infamously.
um,
I
but
mean,
yes,
the promo that he did, the parody of Hulk Hogan, was, in my honest opinion, better than the real Hulk Hogan.
yeah, and
It was just so accurate and on the money. And
it's so I did see quite a bit of Hulk Hogan, growing up, even though his heyday was before I even watched wrestling. I did see a lot of his returns, and I always popped when he returned until
yeah,
the unfortunate, big incident of his life, which he never really recovered from, really, which was obviously the whole racism scandal, and it was so.
which he was never really sorry for, to be honest. Like,
He
let's just
apologized, but I don't believe he was ever really sorry.
and many wrestlers who were present at this so-called apology said the only thing he apologized for was that he got caught. Um, and it's sad that a man who was adored by many across the world would behave in such a way. No apologies about it, no nothing. And to be honest, it was all a false storm because, as we saw in the years that followed, his behavior just kind of really spoke to that. Whether it was, his open support of Donald Trump, the comments he made about Kamala Harris's ethnicity and heritage. Um, you know, the man was. Let's just say it for what it is. He was a horrible man. He was a racist and a bigot, and that's the saddest thing. It's like telling kids that Santa Claus hates children. It was heartbreaking for someone like me, and I'm sad to have to even describe it as that. It was heartbreaking. Like, one of the people that I idolized growing up was a horrible man, and we've not even, we've not even scratched beneath the surface of all the scandals that he was embroiled in, the people's careers that he screwed over, destroyed, people who he held back just so that he could be number one. Everywhere he went. And people always say this thing, oh, separate the man from the character, separate the man from the art. But he genuinely believed he was Hulk Hogan. He was Hulk Hogan inside and outside of the ring. He believed in his own hype. He thought he was bigger than God. Even years after he had stopped wrestling, he still thought he was a big deal. And, you know, this was the man who, until John Cena came along, had granted the most number of Make a Wish requests. This was a man who was well loved by millions worldwide, and he ruined it all. Or maybe he didn't ruin it all. Maybe this was just him all along, but we just didn't know about it. And for me, the saddest thing about all of this is, hearing about how he didn't want anything to do with his grandchildren. I think about parents and grandparents. My grandparents are no longer around, and my parents are no longer around, and you know how much grandparents love their grandkids. Even though they know they won't be there that long to spend time with them. but it's like your legacy carrying on. And he just didn't want anything to do with that because I don't know what was his priority. Just stroking his own ego. So you know what? I don't shed a tear that he's dead. I'm sorry. I don't shed a tear that he was dead. He was a horrible human being. I'm not glad that he's dead, nor would I wish that. But you know, good riddance. I'm sorry. I'll say it. Good riddance. We never have to see him again, and other people will come along, will do far better than he will. Yes, the record books will mention him, but he'll be forgotten in time. There are at least 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 people I could name above him.
Yeah.
Good riddance to Hulk Hogan. And I'm sorry if that offends anybody, but good riddance to Hulk Hogan.
I mean, it's. I mean, it's going to offend somebody out there, but at the end of the day, everything offends everyone these days. So it is what it is. But he doesn't deserve any empathy. I mean, I feel sorry for his family, of course I do, and I feel sorry for, you know, for his family and his close friends, and I do obviously. I feel empathy for them because what they went through and everything like that. But I don't feel any empathy for his death. I don't feel any sadness for his death.
Well, here's the thing: we talk about offense, but what about the people that he offended?
Well, exactly. I mean, he offended a lot of people in his time, and not just because of the racism, because of a lot of other stuff he did. During his career, the backstage antics and the backstage politics, and we all joke about this creative control card, but he definitely did have one. You know what I mean? The amount of times he screwed people over because he had that creative control is absolutely ridiculous. And it wasn't just people who weren't a big deal that he screwed over. He screwed over some people that turned out to be some of the biggest superstars of all time. Bret the Hitman Hart for one. You know what I
Shawn
mean?
Michaels,
Shawn Michaels. You know,
Goldberg.
Goldberg. Exactly. Just to name a few. Just because he thought, like you said, he was God, he was better than everybody else, he deserved to win everything. And he didn't believe in putting people over. The only time I've ever really seen him put somebody over is when he put Ultimate Warrior over. But that didn't last long.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that. or The Rock.
Well, yeah, he put The Rock over, and that's it. It's the only time that it's he did
and
really.
Brock Lesnar.
Mm.
But maybe he really had no choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the man was. I'm sorry, the man was a disgrace, and it still makes me sad to even say that this is somebody we should have been celebrating. We should have been crying. It should have been like, the day Prince died or the day Michael Jackson died or something. And I know Michael Jackson might be controversial to some, but you know, he ruined his legacy. He tarnished his legacy.
He did. He did, and it's a shame, but he did what he did, and that's it really. There's not much else to really um, say about it, unfortunately.
It's like people say with Chris Benoit, his record will speak for itself.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I'm not for one moment suggesting Hulk Hogan is on the same level of Chris Benoit in terms of what, even though Hulk Hogan himself compared himself to Chris Benoit.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
said
this is
he
just
said people have forgiven Chris Benoit.
I mean, this is how outrageous and thick in the head the man had become. He was comparing himself to a man who murdered his wife and son. You know, it's like, yeah, Hogan is not on that level, but it's really difficult to kind of see the positives when you look at all this stuff, all the bad stuff.
Yeah.
And, this wasn't him just making an off the cuff remark. He literally said, and may I remind people, he literally said in a video, well, in an audio recording, he said when he was asked, "Are you racist?" He goes, "Am I a racist?" He goes, "Yes, to an extent. I don't want an N word for a grandson, before using other expletives to describe Brooke Hogan's then boyfriend. So I'm sorry, the man was a racist. And then, as Mark Henry and other black wrestlers cited when Hulk Hogan gave his so called apology, he caveated it with, well, he didn't know he was being recorded and telling people to be careful about what they say in the future because they might be recorded. So he was completely unapologetic.
Yeah.
And dare I even say it, when I met Mark Henry last year, and naturally, me and him were talking about his work on anti-racism. He he implied that Hogan had been offered some sort of, and Mark Henry, had offered Hogan some sort of activities for him to do to kind of mend those bridges and demonstrate that he wasn't racist, charity work, and he refused.
Hmm.
So this is a man who believed in his own ego. He was unapologetic. And then there was all the crap that he said at that rally, at the Republican National Convention in support of Donald Trump, referring to people as scumbags, Who the hell was Hulk Hogan to call anybody a scumbag? I'm sorry.
Well, exactly.
I'm sorry. But, and then, saying that because he was drunk, that excused the racist comments he made about Kamala Harris, suggesting that he should body slam her, and then saying that she doesn't know what she is, black or Indian. Maybe next time I should treat her like a Native American, and then like making fun of Native American people.
Hmm.
He wasn't sorry. He wasn't apologetic.
No, he said sorry. So he literally, the only reason he said sorry was that so that WWE would welcome him back. That was literally it. That's the reason.
Mm. Horrible man.
Yeah. Yeah. He absolutely. Um.
But he's gone,
He is.
and as I said, his record will speak for itself. Sadly, as long as we talk about wrestling, he will always be mentioned at one point or another.
Mm-hmm.
But as I keep saying as well, that doesn't mean that people won't come along who will be just as big or bigger than Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Case in point, The Rock. Case in point, Steve Austin. Case in point, John Cena. Individuals who, in my opinion, are arguably bigger than Hulk Hogan. Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, Sting. Ric Flair, despite some of his issues as well. Edge, Rey
Mm.
Mysterio, Chris Jericho, Kurt Angle, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins. Who else would we name that's bigger than Hogan?
Did you have
The
you met
Undertaker.
Undertaker? Have you mentioned Sting?
Yep, I've mentioned Sting. Goldberg, I'd put above him. I've said Edge. I've said Chris Jericho. I'd say Mick Foley, Triple H.
Shawn Michaels.
Yep, already said Shawn
Oh, right,
Michaels
okay.
and Bret Hart and the usual suspects. So, look, wrestling, like many sports, it moves on. It moves on. I have to admit, I still myself can't quite believe it that he is gone because of all of that.
Yeah.
But I never anticipated there was going to be a moment in time where he would kind of redeem himself. The only thing that makes me express that disappointment more vociferously was learning about his personal situation with his family.
Mm.
And look, people's private lives are their private lives. It isn't necessarily our business. But in this instance, I just feel it kind of feeds into whatever we thought about him. It paints a picture. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
It's like everything we thought said and thought about him was true. And what a sad thing, right at the end that yeah, it's sad.
it is. Um, but moving on from Hulk Hogan, on to another person who um, neither of us are exactly a fan of. Of course, another big thing that happened while we were not streaming. I did make a couple of videos about this, but I didn't upload any of them. So I'll say my piece here. Of course, I'm talking about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Very big thing that happened in America. Lots of different conspiracy theories about what people think might have happened, which we'll get into shortly. But yeah, I again, I'm gonna make no bones about this, and people can hate me for it. I've had many an argument online when I've had a go at people for saying how good of a guy that Charlie Kirk was and stuff like that, and then bringing up many examples of disgusting things that he has said, and saying you're supporting a guy that said these things, which means in turn you believe these things as well. He wasn't a good guy. He wasn't a nice person. No matter how many people tell you he wasn't. People said he spread the truth. No, he didn't. He spread hate. He some of the things that he said were just downright disgusting. And one thing that stuck in my head above all was something he said, or something I saw that he said. I don't know exactly when he said it, but I saw that he said not long before he died. I don't know if he said it not long before he died, but I did see it not long before he died. He said about there was a woman that was talking to him about abortion, and he was dead set against abortion. He said that abortion shouldn't be allowed, that no one has the right to take a human life, blah blah blah. And there was this woman that came on, and I think she'd had an abortion, and she was giving her reasons for why she had an abortion, and he was just very disrespectful to her. He didn't even listen to really what her reasons were. He just had his views, and that was it. And she said, you know in all fairness, she said, and it was a fair comment to make, she said, well, what about when a woman gets pregnant due to rape? Do you not think that they are entitled to have an abortion then? Because not many women are going to want to give birth to a baby that's been conceived from a rape. And he said absolutely, you should still give birth, because and obviously I have no room to say about this because I'm not a woman. I've never given birth or anything like that, so I have no room to say if this is true or not. But he said himself that the trauma of being raped is far less. Being raped and giving birth to a baby conceived from rape is far less. The trauma is far less to. Sorry, I'm getting my words mixed up. He said that the trauma of having an abortion is far worse than the trauma of giving birth to a baby that was conceived from rape. I disagree. The trauma of having an abortion is obviously something that it depends on how you take it, but every woman's different. It might take one woman months and months to get over that. It might take another woman a couple of weeks to get over it. It's just a personal thing. But to say that giving birth to a baby who was conceived through rape would be less traumatic than having an abortion, something that lady who has been, or woman who's been raped, would probably get over in a couple of months, but having to see a baby who was born because of a rape is probably going to bring that moment back to you for your whole life. So I disagreed with that completely. And then she said, well, what if your daughter was raped and she was pregnant? Would you force her to have the baby? And he said, absolutely, I would. how disgusting that he would force his own daughter to have a baby that was born from rape. How disgusting is that, that he wouldn't give her the choice, that his own daughter, that he would do that to? And that's where I lost all my, well, I'd already lost all my respect, but that is where I was like, this guy's a scumbag. And I'm not sorry for saying that. And, you know, hate me all you want, you know, whatever you want to do, I don't really care. I just cannot understand how anybody can support someone who would say something like that. He didn't spread the truth. He fought for free speech, but only free speech that agreed with what he had to say. And you know, the ironic thing is, he did say that a few deaths are worth keeping the Second Amendment, which is to bear arms. And the ironic thing is, he was assassinated with a gun.
I mean,
So anyway, I'll
look,
pass on to you.
what happened to him was wrong.
Yeah,
Let me make this very clear to everyone tuning in. Shooting someone because they have a different opinion, you know, killing them because they have a different opinion, no matter how bad that opinion is, it doesn't give anybody the right to do that.
no,
Because just as it's wrong to do that to someone like Charlie Cook, despite his views, you know, then you're condoning when somebody of his ilk does that to, you know, people who have progressive views. It's wrong. And the fact that this is now happening a lot in America is concerning. And
absolutely,
worldwide, you know, it's like I said, you know, just think about it if it was, if it, you know, when it happens in the reverse, which more often than not it does. You know, when these nutcases, you know, who don't want to support progressive values, etc. All that being said, just like Hulk Hogan, I don't shed any tears for him being dead. The man was a horrible human being. And, you know, I don't have a list of every single thing that he said, but some of the worst things that he said, such as it was wrong to give black people the right to vote. He described Asian people coming over to America to work in the tech sector as dogs. You know, he was openly homophobic and transphobic. He was openly Islamophobic. You know, he was every phobic thing you could probably think of, all in the name of free speech. You know, this is a common trait amongst a lot of these, you know, and I'll say it, racists and fascists. You know, they think they can get away with anything they say because it's in the name of free speech. You know, this man wasn't a hero. He wasn't an advocate for free speech. He abused the notion of free speech for his own hatred and propaganda. There was nothing heroic about him. There was nothing nice about him. There was nothing good natured about him. And, you know, if you watch some of his videos, he's not debating with these people. He's just trying to shut them down. He's just trying to
exactly,
humiliate them. He doesn't want to engage in a debate. He doesn't want to understand people's point of views. He just wants to force his views on others in the name of free speech. You know? And yeah, it is ironic that he got shot, given that, you know, when he was challenged over his, you know, views on gun ownership, he said a few deaths are worth it if it means we can maintain our right to bear arms. And the fact that it happened in front of his children and his wife, yeah, that was bad. That was one of the worst things. Nobody should have to do that. And you know, those young, I feel for those young children. But
absolutely,
do I feel sorry for him? No. He was a horrible human being. He
yeah,
was a nasty human being. He spread hate. He supported hate. He tried to grow a movement. And I'm not religious, but dare I say this, if there is a hell, I hope he's there and he's rotting. I'm sorry to say that, and I hope that doesn't get you into trouble, Tom. I hope that
yeah,
doesn't get us into trouble.
yeah,
But I hope he's there because he was a horrible man. He was a racist. He was a fascist. He was a horrible human being.
yeah,
He was evil. Yeah,
yeah.
I'll say that he was evil.
He was, and that's the point I've been trying to get across. Not anymore, but you know, in the wake of his death, you know, everybody was talking about it, and so many people online mourning him and stuff like that. And that's their right if they want to do that. I've got no right to tell them not to. But I have every right to put forward my opinion and tell them why they shouldn't be mourning him. I can't tell them not to, but I can tell them why they shouldn't be. And I put my points across, and I was shot down every single time because they just didn't want to listen. Very similar to how Charlie Kirk was. You know, they they say that he welcomed anybody and everybody to come and debate with him, even if they had opposite views. Yeah, he did, but he didn't let them put across their views. They put across their views, and he either talked over them or he completely just said they were wrong. And it's like, well, what makes your views right over their views? Like, he didn't debate. He just shouted over people and didn't let them put across their point. Watch his videos back. 90% of them, all he's doing is talking over the person who's trying to give their views. That's all he's doing. And then in the wake of his death as well, there was lots of people celebrating his death and putting videos online. Now I don't agree with that. Because I think if you want to celebrate his death, that's your right, but do it in the privacy of your own home. I'm not saying you should celebrate anybody's death because I don't agree. I don't agree with what happened to him. Just because I don't like the guy does not mean I think that he deserved to be shot dead in front of his children. No.
No, and exactly for the reasons that I said as well. If shooting someone like him for the views that he had is made to look acceptable, then what about when it happens to people like me and you?
Well, exactly.
You know, um, but don't people seem to get swept away in this whole free speech thing and that he was some sort of nice man. No, he wasn't. He really wasn't a nice man at all. Just because and the fact that Donald Trump and the likes of JD Vance and all these people support him just goes to show you what kind of people they really are.
Yeah.
And this is the sad times that we live in.
Yeah, it's
It's the sad times that we live in, both home and abroad.
yeah.
You know, um, when you see the likes of Tommy Robinson getting the support that he does, and I say, and I don't want to make this a political discussion, and obviously, anyone who's tuning in, you're all entitled to your political opinions, of course. But what I would say for those of you listening who do support someone like Tommy Robinson, first of all, the man doesn't speak any truth at all in what he is spreading or what he is saying. That's number one. But crucially, number two, he complains about everything that is wrong with Britain or what he perceives as wrong with Britain in the world. But what has he actually done to make life better for people? That's what I would say to these people who go out protesting with him. What has he actually done for your life? What has he made better? What has Nigel Farage done for your life? What has he made better? And, sorry that I'm using this as some sort of a mouthpiece, but the one thing, I will be brutally honest with you, Tom, and everybody, which nobody wants to admit, none of the main, even my own party, nobody wants to admit. Brexit, what benefit has it had to any of us in this country? The unemployment rate has gone up, the rate of inflation has gone up, the cost of living has gone up, the economy has ground to a halt, if not decreasing. You know, when we were in the EU, we were able to control our borders more effectively. You know, well, what, but these people who push this down our throats, and now when everything has gone tits up, are nowhere to be seen helping us. As I keep saying, what have people like Charlie Kirk or Tommy Robinson done to help or improve people's lives? Nothing. But as long as they have their free speech and they can wave around the flag, and here's one thing as well. Let me put this to you. I was talking at a conference yesterday about the subject of racism and how we should be treating everyone as equals. When people abuse the symbol of St. George, do they even know who St. George was? St. George was a Palestinian man, a Palestinian Christian who was executed because of his beliefs, because he stood up for his beliefs and those of others. the complete opposite of what people like Tommy Robinson and these racist thugs believe in. And they're defiling his symbol in such a way. St. George would be turning in his grave at the thought that his symbol was being used to spread bigotry and hatred, which is what he stood up against. That's what these idiots forget. St. George was nothing like that. He was not a racer, he was a noble man who stood up for his beliefs and those of others. And I'm sorry if I sound angry, if I'm going on a rant, but it just frustrates me so much what I see in the news of all this anger towards foreigners, anger towards people from different faiths and different communities. We're all the same. We're all one human race. Whatever happened to just treating one another with respect and courtesy? Basic respect. I've seen people on television or on like social media, as we're marking 80 years of the end of the Second World War, saying, "Oh, was the sacrifice wasn't worth it." I'm sorry. Hello, do people forget history? Do people forget what sort of person Hitler was or who the Nazis were? They invaded countries. They executed people that either weren't, what they thought were human beings or people that disagreed with them. And you've got people who have the nerve to say they would rather Hitler won the war than have foreigners come into this country. What the? I'm sorry. I'm going to actually swear here, and forgive me, Tom. What the fuck is that all about? What the fuck is that all about?
I don't even know where to start with that one.
And I think you probably know what I'm referring to. As there was a war veteran who was on television a few weeks back. You might remember on Good Morning Britain, 100-year-old war veteran. I don't know if we can bring up the clip, but he said something about along the lines of, "I don't think the sacrifice was worth it." And obviously, you've got people jumping on that because he didn't elaborate too much about what he meant. And look, I'm not the sort of person that's going to probe a 100-year-old man to kind of justify his views. But who knows what he meant? He could have meant he didn't like the fact that there's foreigners, but maybe he also meant the fact that he fought against bigotry and fascism, and he's saddened to see that people haven't learned from that, and that bigotry and fascism is on the rise again. That is sad. That is sad. And the irony is, a lot of these people who go on these marches and espouse these racist views dare to wear poppies, insult the memory of our veterans who gave up their lives so that we could live the lives that we have right now, to be able to speak freely on streams like this, to be able to go down the street whenever we want, to go out for a meal, go down the pub, or go to the football match. People just lose sight of that, and again, I'm sorry, and I will draw this rant to a close, but where's the respect for one another? We're all human beings. We all just want a better life, but nobody has any respect for each. Well, I won't say nobody, but a lot of people out there don't have basic civil respect for people, and that is really, really sad. But I'll leave it on that note.
Yeah, no, I completely understand everything you just said. But yeah, I don't want to get into the politics side of things too much. But yeah,
But I mean, respect isn't a political thing. It's we should all respect each other.
No, I know. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking
No.
about.
I know. But what I'm just saying that respect is. We should all respect people, treat people the way you'd want to be treated. It doesn't cost. It doesn't cost anything to be kind or respect people. But just for whatever reason, people are just losing sight of that, and that's what destroys communities. That's what destroys the world. Not immigration, not religion. It's lack of respect. And I'm sorry to put us on a downer saying that, but we'll talk about something happier. But
give me a second. I think my food might be here.
sure. No worries.
Back. No, my food wasn't there. I thought it was.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's not due yet anyway, so I was a bit surprised.
I see Pulp have announced they're going to be playing Withenshaw Park in 2026.
Who?
Pulp, Pulp.
Oh yeah, Pulp. Yeah,
But to be fair, I only really liked one or two songs.
yeah, same. I think there's only 2 songs I like.
It's the only two Pulp songs that I know, to be honest.
Yeah, same to be honest.
So, but you know, I wouldn't mind seeing them live. But yeah, not sure. Just seeing there's other bands performing at Withenshaw Park. There's some of the Cure,
Yeah.
and then the following night after the Cure, Lewis Capaldi,
Oh.
the Courteniers, and then the Prodigy. Lewis Capaldi might be worth going to see. Obviously, good friend of Drew McIntyre's, appeared on SmackDown, of course.
Yep, that's true. Yeah.
So, what shall we talk about?
Just at the window, someone's pulled up outside, but I don't. It's a white van, so I don't think it's my food. Oh. What should we talk about? Well, we could talk about going back to wrestling. We could talk about the surprise opponent for Solo Sikoa tonight on Raw. Who do we think it might be? Because Adam Pearce has said Adam Pearce has said he's seen a lot of people's guesses online and nobody's correct yet. So that's interesting because a lot of people have said Joe Hendry. Some people have said Chris Jericho. Obviously, some people have said Edge. Some people have said Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth. And apparently none of them are right. So I'm very interested to see, because I can't see it being somebody in WWE or in NXT, because I don't think they do a surprise for that. It's either somebody who's been out injured and is returning, or it's somebody who isn't in the company. So, i.e., probably TNA.
Or has re-signed.
Or has, well, that's what, yeah, re-signed, yeah. So,
well, there is one person we haven't mentioned who is in WWE and who it could be and would be sensational and would absolutely be fitting of a final opponent.
Who?
And I think you probably know who I'm going to say. He's one of those people whom John Cena has had a storied rivalry with, perhaps one of the greatest rivalries of all time.
Who's
and
that?
no, I'm not talking about Dolph Ziggler or Edge. I am talking about indeed a man who is the final boss.
Well, yeah.
And maybe for the final time, he has to face the final boss.
Hang on, my food's here.
Okay.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. You stream. Sorry, stream. You have my full attention again now. I just didn't want to miss my food. What were you saying about the final boss? Continue.
Yes, I think it could well be the final boss. The Rock.
Maybe. Maybe. It would make. I mean, against Solo Sokoa, The Rock versus Solo. I mean, maybe. I'm interested to see because I had a feeling it was someone that had already been named by loads of people online, but then you got Adam Pearce. Now he could just be throwing us off, but he said like no one's got it right yet. So no, I'm intrigued.
I mean, who else could it be if it's someone that's not been named?
I don't know.
Has anyone named The Rock online?
No, not that I've seen.
Trying to think who else it could possibly be.
Oh. Okay. Hmm. I never ordered chips.
Oh, they gave you free chips, did they?
I've got chips. I ordered onion rings. I ordered a garlic pizza. I ordered pepperoni pizza. I've opened my pepperoni pizza up, and it's like the pepperoni pizza is like in a sort of like a square, and then there's loads of chips on the side which I didn't order, so free chips. Um, yeah. It should be um, a good Raw tonight. John Cena's final appearance slash final match. We'll see who that's going to be against on final match on Raw. AJ Lee is rumoured to return tonight to continue her rivalry with Becky Lynch. And obviously we've got the surprise with, who Solo's facing. And of course we've got the return of Gunter tonight.
Oh, it could be Gunther who's the mystery opponent.
No, he's already been named in there to go against Javon Evans.
Okay.
So it won't be him.
Could it be Roman Reigns?
He is also rumoured to be returning as well. So, possibly.
And him and Solo Sikoa have a rivalry.
Yeah. They do indeed.
It has to be somebody big for his final match.
Yeah, I would say so. Everyone that I've seen online thinks Gunter's winning the tournament, but I don't think he is. I just don't think it would make much sense. I've said this to you before when, in private, I've said John Cena's final match either needs to be against somebody he's got a storied history with, or somebody that would benefit from beating Cena in his last match. Gunter wouldn't benefit from it because he doesn't need to benefit from it because he's already there. He's already main event talent. He's already been world heavyweight champion. He's already established himself. He doesn't need to beat John Cena to establish himself. So to me, it wouldn't make any sense for Gunter to be the one to beat Cena in his last match. It just wouldn't make any sense to me. And if Triple H just booked that, I think he's an idiot. And I think he will have missed a big trick. But we'll see.
We shall see.
Yeah.
I mean, a completely outlandish suggestion, even though he can't really wrestle, but if it was done in a way that could accommodate him and not put him at risk of any health issues, would be Triple H himself.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels, another man with history. I think the Big Show and Mark Henry are both out of contract, aren't they, with AEW?
Well, I think Mark Henry's re-signed with WWE now.
Mark Henry's also an option. Someone who has history with John Cena.
Of course. Who can forget the fake retirement?
Yeah, and of course, the Big Show.
Yep.
Him and Edge versus Cena at WrestleMania, that famous entrance. One that I would love to see one last time at Madison Square Garden. Still, for me, that's the greatest WrestleMania entrance of all time.
It's a pretty good one.
Having all those John Cena lookalikes.
What do you mean lookalikes? They're all his twin brother.
God, that must have been one session of labour. Jesus, the only thing that could give birth to that many offspring would be bacteria.
Yeah.
Obviously, another thing that happened over the summer whilst we were away, obviously we got to market in our own way, was the sad passing of Ricky Hatton.
Yeah. Yeah, very sad indeed.
I won't dwell on that too much, but obviously he had challenges with mental health, and it's just so sad what happened to him. But at the same time, we should also celebrate his life and career for what it was. And, you know, a two-weight world champion, beat some legendary names, came up short against Mayweather and Pacquiao, a passionate Manchester City fan. It was a true rags to riches story. But how sad.
Very sad. You know, it's just so sad. He felt he needed to do that, and you know, it's there's no doubt he'll go down as one of the greatest British boxers of all time.
Mm.
But it's a shame because he was training for a comeback. Um, and it's a shame we'll never get to see that comeback.
Very sad.
I'm gonna give a live review of this pizza. Um, mm, I'd give the garlic bread pizza I'd give that a good 8 out of 10. That's a very good garlic pizza bread. Onion rings are very very nice. The pepperoni I would give at most I'd give a 6 out of 10.
Okay.
Not the best, but I've never tried there before, so at least I know not to try again. Not well, for at least not for a pepperoni pizza anyway. But yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're over halfway through the stream. Don't forget, if you want to donate, on YouTube, I've pinned it in the chat, and I've also put it in the description box. And in Twitch, !donate. The link will come up, and you can donate from that on that link. Thank you, everybody. It's certainly flying by. I can't believe, shit. I can't believe I'm halfway through or over halfway through already. I hope you're all enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I always enjoy this stream. I'd say this is my favourite stream of the year, and then my other stream that I really really enjoy, probably my second favourite stream of the year, is probably the Super Bowl stream that I've been doing the last 3 maybe 4 years. Love doing that as well. And of course that will be coming round in a couple of months. Which will be good. I'm not a big fan of these fries either. Alright, I'm not really talking much, I'm just stuffing my face here. You'll be talking to you lot, but too busy stuffing my face. Oh, here's an interesting question. Who do we think is going to be in the main event of WrestleMania next year?
Too early to say.
What if you could hazard a guess? Do we think Cody's holding the championship until WrestleMania? I would think so. I would also say Punk will probably hold his championship until WrestleMania too.
Could it be a champion versus champion bout for both belts?
Possibly. Possibly.
But then who would win the Royal Rumble?
Well, yeah, we've got to take that into consideration as well, of course. I do believe that Sami Zayn is still the favourite to win the Rumble next year. And going to get his big championship win at WrestleMania finally. But obviously whether that will actually happen, I don't know. But if Cody's still champion and Punk's still champion and Sami does win the Rumble, who would he choose? Well, I know he's got a lot of respect for Cody, so he might want to face Cody because he's got a lot of respect for him. And I know that he doesn't like Punk, but he does have respect for Punk. So he might want to face Punk because he doesn't like him. Be interesting.
It's a difficult one.
Yeah. Nearly done with my food now. And then we can crack on with the rest of the stream. the the Christmas markets have officially started in Manchester now.
They have. They have. And each year they get more and more overpriced.
Yeah, I see. In the 8 years, well, nearly 8 years that I've been living in Manchester, I've never once been to the Christmas markets, but I have been told it by people that have done it is quite expensive. But I would like to go.
Well, I'm back in Manchester tomorrow or Wednesday, and I'm planning to do something for my birthday on the Friday or the Saturday, so maybe we can integrate a trip to the Christmas markets.
Yeah, we'll see.
Um, I always used to get the hot dogs or the bratwursts, as it
Yeah,
were. Um, Maybe it's going to be like £12 a bratwurst now, but hey, if it's good quality.
yeah.
I think the big news I'm waiting for is Oasis's announcements of their dates in 2026.
Yeah.
Because they've been leaving. I think they're going to wait. I think they finished their final round of gigs now for this year. Liam Gallagher already hinted there was going to be a next year. The big question is where and when.
Well, that's it. Well, I'm sure now that they've finished their final round of gigs for this year, we'll get an announcement before the end of the year, I reckon.
Absolutely.
I mean, I saw him this year, but I absolutely would see him again next year.
Well, a friend of mine who's really committed followed them all over the world.
Wow.
How he got the tickets, God knows. How much he spent on them again, God knows. But yeah, I mean, I went to a lot of concerts this year. I went to Guns N' Roses at Wembley. I saw the Kaiser Chiefs at Twickenham, but that was part of some private conference. But it was on the pitch at Twickenham, not
Mm.
full stadium or anything. Then I saw Billie Eilish in Saitama in Japan.
Mm.
I then saw Oasis, of course, at Wembley. And then to cap off my gigs, Lady Gaga at the O2.
Mm.
All were fantastic. If I had to say which put on the best show, in terms of a show, I would say I would have to say Lady Gaga, but that kind of speaks to Lady Gaga's sort of style of performing. In terms of the music, they were all excellent. Of course, I was going to be sentimental about Oasis. It was good to see them after all this time.
Mm.
And they were better than when I saw them in 2005. Guns N' Roses were excellent. Billie Eilish proving why she is such a talented singer-songwriter and a rising, still very young, many years to go.
Mm.
Lady Gaga, what can you say? An icon. And the Kaiser Chiefs, a good nostalgia trip back to the 2000s.
Um, Thank you very much for your donation, by the way.
No problem.
Um, yeah. Well, of course, in terms of music for me this year, obviously I went to see Oasis in the summer. I think was it July? Was it? Yeah. I saw them. I also went to a festival when I was out in Orlando. They're called Rockville. Saw lots of different bands, lots of ones I'd never even heard of. But the three highlights for me were Good Charlotte, Linkin Park, and of course Green Day. Who I'd never seen live before but always wanted to because I'm a big fan of them, and they didn't disappoint. And I think that's it for that was it for me for this year with music, because before I went to Orlando, I didn't really buy any tickets for anything because I was saving up for Orlando. So, yeah, hopefully I'll get to go to a few more gigs next year. I'm planning on, because the lineup is so amazing, I'm planning on going to Download next year, because the lineup is just too good to pass up. So we'll see if I actually manage to do that. But that's my plan, and hopefully I get to see Oasis again next year. Anyway, I'm all finished with my food now. How much longer you? How much longer are you going to be around?
I'll be heading off at around about 7, but
Okay.
probably-
That's fine. Let's. Okay. Oh, I've got I've got an idea. Something we can do for about 20 minutes until you go. Okay. All right. Hang on a minute. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. Right. Let me just.
unless you want to do a jet pump quiz or something.
Why am I not getting audio here? Give me a second.
I'm good with quizzes.
Oh, but. Okay. Right. Let me just. Oops.
Are you a true WWE fan?
Didn't want to do that. Okay.
WWE fan?
Right. So, let me just play this a minute and see if you let me know if you can hear it on the stream.
Hello, WWE fans. Welcome back. Can you?
Did you hear that?
No, but I'm speaking to you on the, what do you call it?
Have you not got my stream open?
No.
Oh, right. Okay. Never mind then. That my idea won't work if you're not watching the stream.
Hang on, let me try it. Play it.
Hello, WWE fan.
Hang on, let me try it. Play it.
Hello, WWE fan.
Yeah, I hear that.
Okay. Right. Right. So the. Okay. Right. Right. So the. God. Right. So the idea is this is a quiz. It's a guess the WWE theme song in 5 seconds. It's good that it's only 5 seconds because obviously I can't play too much for the YouTube stream. I can't play too much, otherwise I'll get copyrighted. So it's good that it's only 5 seconds. So you can't see the video, but I can. But I won't be able to see the answer until I tell you what the answer is. So I can guess as well. So let's Go.
Hello, WWE fans. Welcome back. Can you guess the famous 18 WWE superstars from their theme songs? If yes, then let's go.
Number 1. Okay. I think I know who it is.
No.
No, no ideas. I think it is. Well, it's Finn Balor's old theme, I think.
Can you tell which wrestler has this entrance music?
Let's see.
Yes,
It
you
is.
got it.
It is
That's
Finn
Finn
Balor.
Balor.
Or as they called him on the video, Finn Balor. Okay, there we go. Right, number 2, here we go.
Of course.
I mean, how would we not? How would we not get that one?
That's Doink the Clown, of course.
Doink the Clown.
Or Norman Smiley.
Yeah, it's of course the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Identify the WWE superstar
Let's
from
just
this
see if
theme
we're
song.
right. We definitely are. Yes.
Correct. This one is Cody Rhodes.
It is Cody Rhodes. In my soul, reaper of good. Next. Oh, okay. We've got There's another question here for Cody Rhodes. Who last defeated Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship? Was it Roman Reigns, John Cena, or CM Punk? Well,
Obviously, John Cena.
it was John Cena, of course.
Who last defeated Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship?
John
The
Cena,
correct
of
answer
course.
is option B, John Cena.
Okay, next. Who was that?
Oh. Obviously. It's Roddy Piper, of course. No, I'm joking. It's obviously Drew McIntyre.
It's a Scottish psychopath. Drew McIntyre.
Who comes out to this WWE entrance theme song?
These are quite easy at the moment.
I was gonna name
Well
somebody
done.
else.
That's Drew McIntyre.
God, Colin Hendry.
Right, next. Oh,
I can hear
who's that?
it. Ooh,
Oh, I
that's
think
escaped me. Is it Joe Hendry?
no. We all know Joe Hendry's team. Come on. It's not Joe Hendry. I know who it is.
Is it? I've forgotten his name. His name's gone from my head.
He is a
What?
he is a YouTuber turned wrestler.
Ah, yeah.
Go on. Who is it?
Is Tom Collahue.
Oh God! It is the
Yeah, of course, I know.
yeah.
We know.
It is the horrible person known as Logan Paul.
Can you guess the wrestler by
And
this
indeed,
entrance
his
music?
brother has just announced he's going to be fighting Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Absolutely
joke
right.
that is.
It's Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
Indeed, what a joke. Anthony Joshua accepting the well, money talks, doesn't it? But
Yeah. Right, next.
Who in WWE
Who's that?
of course,
Someone who's currently on the injured list?
he is indeed Kevin Owens, KO himself.
Yeah.
uses this theme song? Spot on. That's Kevin Owens.
Yeah. Next. Oh. Who's that one?
That is Roman Reigns' second theme, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Well, third theme, I should say, because his first theme was obviously a Shield. Then it was some version of this one, and then the third theme was a bit of a rendition.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
The tribal chief,
The tribal chief himself.
OTC.
OTC.
Can you
Roman
recognize the
Reigns.
WWE superstar from this music? Great job. It's Roman Reigns.
Yeah. Next. Oh no, hang on.
Between Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, who do you think is the more overrated wrestler and why? Let me know in the comments section.
Oh, okay. Alright. Next.
Guess who?
Who's that?
Of course, Solo Sikoa.
Solo Sikoa. I love you, Solo.
Who's coming out to this entrance music?
Okay.
You
Here it
nailed
is.
it.
Solo
That's Solo
Sikoa.
Sikoa.
Next. Oh. I mean, if we don't know this one.
I think it's it's the Gobbledygooker. Let's have a look.
Oh, it's of course the Phenom himself.
The Overtaker.
Which WWE
Overtaker.
superstar's theme song is this?
The Undertaker.
Exactly.
I was
That's
gonna
the
make it
Undertaker.
inappropriate.
The Undertaker.
Could be the Undertaker.
Next.
All rise.
Who's that one?
Damien.
It is Damien Priest. I didn't know if you'd get that one, but yeah, it is Damien Priest.
Which WWE superstar's theme song is this?
Well, given that he himself is speaking.
Yeah, true.
Perfect. He is Damian Priest.
All rise.
Okay, next. Who is that?
Set to retire next year, AJ Styles.
The Phenomenal.
Guess the
AJ
superstar
Styles.
based on this WWE theme song. Right on. This one is AJ Styles.
Next.
If you smell
Oh, I mean, come on.
what the Rock is cooking.
I mean, he literally says it in the song. I mean, if we don't know that.
What's the point? Oh,
Who's that one
Jesus.
then?
Oh, I think it's Ahmed Johnson. Remember him?
I do.
Well, nobody else does, so we have to.
Yeah. It's the final boss, of course, The Rock.
Can you name the WWE wrestler from this theme
Somebody
song?
out there got that one wrong.
No, it literally says it in the song at the start.
Yes,
I mean,
you're
if you got
right.
that
That's
wrong,
The
there's
Rock.
something
If
not
you
right.
smell
What The Rock is cooking. Next. Oh no, hang on. We have a question. What college sport did The Rock play before wrestling? Football,
Ooh,
baseball,
I
or
wonder.
basketball?
Ooh, I was going to say gymnastics or figure skating, but obviously football.
Yeah.
What college sport did The Rock play before wrestling?
Bum, bum, bum.
Option A. Football is the right answer.
It is the
I
right
wonder who
answer.
this quiz is actually aimed at, because if people didn't know if you're a fan of wrestling, you know who The Rock is, and you didn't know he played
Well,
football.
I mean, it's a good question because obviously these guests of WWE theme songs are going to be aimed at WWE fans because no random person who's not a fan of WWE is going to really watch it. But at the same time, if you are a WWE fan, you're going to know these things. You don't even need to be a massive WWE fan to know these things. You just need to be like just just know it, just know about WWE really, because you don't need to. All these are relatively easy. Anyway, next one.
Which WWE star used
Who was that?
Yeet.
The Yeet Man himself. Main event. Jey Uso.
this theme song? Awesome. It's Jey Uso.
Next. I mean, come on.
Guess the WWE wrestler by
I don't know. I really don't know this one at all.
I mean, oh god, even if you're just a casual fan, you're gonna know who that is.
Yeah, I know who it is. I got it. It's it is. Wait. I've got it. Don't tell me. It is Viscera. Obviously, we know who it is.
Yeah.
by this
The
entrance
goat.
song.
The GOAT, the man who retires in a month. Or less than a month now. John Cena. Even though he's not champion anymore, he's still the last real champion.
No, he is Intercontinental Champ.
Well, yeah, but I mean world champion.
One and only John Cena.
Oh, got a question. Here we go. How many times has John Cena won a world championship in WWE?
Oh, I didn't think he'd
Is
ever
it
won a world
15
championship.
times, 16 times, or 17 times?
Well, this is all wrong because he's never won a world championship. But I don't know. I'll just randomly guess. What, 17?
They're never seen 17. It is 17 times.
How many
of
times has
course.
John Cena won a world championship in WWE?
I mean, I'm not being funny, but how dumb do you have to be not to know all these things?
The correct
Exactly.
answer is
If you're a
option C,
WWE fan, I mean.
17 times.
If you're not, you might not know it, but next.
Who uses this theme song in WWE?
Who would you say that was?
I wonder who that is. I think it is Emma.
Emma. Oh God. Oh, of course it is. Another person on the injury list at the moment.
He is. He
Might
is.
miss WrestleMania. It is Seth freaking Rollins. And there
You're
is
spot
4
on.
left.
That's Seth Rollins.
Next. Oh, me.
Yeah, I don't want to mention this guy. Let's move to the next one.
We all know
No,
that.
no, I know who it is. Should be in jail.
Yeah.
Guess the WWE
That's exactly
superstar
right.
with this entrance music. That's right. It's Brock Lesnar.
Move it on.
I hope they don't put You Know Who's theme in there.
What? Right, whose is that?
Our king and leader.
Gunter.
Ah, there you are, Gunter. Fibbeth.
Name the
He didn't urinate on anyone, did he?
wrestler based on this
Vroom, vroom.
theme song. Nailed it.
Yeah.
This one
Got
is
asked
Gunther.
in Austria about Gunther. I didn't know Bulgarian who knew about Rusev though.
Bat.
Gunther.
Second to last one. I mean, come on.
Hearing voices in your head, that has to be Psycho Sid.
Yeah.
No, of course.
It is the one and only Viper, the apex predator, the legend killer, Randy Orton. Although a legend in his own right now.
Although when he faced Hulk Hogan with the Legend Killer moniker, if only he had lived up to his name. I'm sorry.
Which WWE superstar has this entrance music?
Creative control.
Right again. It's Randy Orton.
Randy Orton. And the final one.
No, please don't let it be who I think it might be. Oh.
I mean, it says it at the
They
start.
guessed it for us, didn't they?
Yeah. L.A. Knight. Yeah.
You want to do a quick Jetpunk quiz?
What's that?
Oh, Jetpunk, that website with all those different quizzes.
What's it called, do you say?
Jetpunk.
Yeah, can do. Jetpunk, it's quiz time. Alright.
Let's pick a quiz.
Okay. So, are you on the website as well?
Yeah, but I thought you type it in, I can help you with the answers.
Okay, so we've got
Oh, we can always search for something.
okay, so what sort of quiz should we do?
How about, let's see what we have. WWE Champions. Which hasn't been updated since April 2025. But I'm sure it's fine. Shall we?
Yeah, hang on a minute, let me search it. Right. W Champions. Okay. Right. Give me a second. I will just give me a second and I'll put it on the stream. So everyone else can see it. Hang on a minute.
And after I've done this with you, I will head off.
No worries. Window. Select window. That's the one. Transform. Scratch to screen. And then. Okay, and
Begin.
here we go. Hang on. Yep, there we
Okay.
go. Right, it's on the screen now. So
The Rock.
hang on a minute. Start. Right, so yeah, so The Rock.
Yep, you've typed in The Rock. John Cena.
John Cena. Yeah.
Steve Austin.
Steve Austin.
The Undertaker.
Undertaker. Yeah.
Triple H.
Triple H. Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels, yeah.
Yeah.
Bret Hart.
Bret Hart. Of course, we were talking about him earlier. Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, let's get him out of the way.
Yeah.
Chris Jericho.
Yep.
Mick Foley. Edge.
Edge.
Randy Orton.
Oh,
Seth Rollins.
I'm gonna make Randy Orton. Already guessed Randy Orton. What?
Have we?
Oh yeah, it's there. What was the next one? Seth Rollins.
Yeah. And then Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns. Dean Ambrose.
Dean Ambrose.
Dean Ambrose.
I think you can also type in their surname and it comes up. So
I've
Brock
also got
Lesnar,
another one. I've got one here.
Rey Mysterio,
Alberto Del Rio, Rey Mysterio.
Eddie Guerrero.
Hang on, slow down a bit. Rey Mysterio. Eddie Guerrero. Brock
RVD. Oh yeah, Brock Lesnar.
Lesnar. RVD. Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Kane.
Jeff Hardy. Did you say Jeff Hardy?
Yeah.
Did you say Edge?
Yeah.
Have you said Rey Mysterio?
Yeah.
Have you said Kurt Angle?
Oh no, I haven't. Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. Randy Savage.
Yeah, just about to do that one. Randy Savage.
Psycho Sid. Yokozuna.
What was the one you said before Yokozuna?
Psycho Sid.
Okay. Like I said, Yokozuna.
Iron Sheik.
Not a correct answer, Yokozuna. It is, I spelled it wrong. There you go.
Iron Sheik.
The Miz. Iron Sheik.
Big John Studd.
Not a correct answer.
Bob
Big
Backlund.
John Stud. Let me just make sure. Yeah, not that answer. Bob.
Backlund.
Backlund. Yep, there we are.
Sergeant Slaughter.
Sergeant Slaughter.
Ric Flair.
Oh, Cody Rhodes, of course.
Of course, yeah.
Ric Flair.
CM Punk.
CM Punk.
Big Show.
Big Show. Yep.
Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash.
Jinder Mahal.
Mahal. Yep.
Did we say AJ Styles?
Nope.
AJ Styles.
Styles. I've still not put Kurt Angle in either. Hang on a minute.
Sheamus.
Kurt Angle. Sheamus.
How many have we got so far?
So we've got 39 out of 55. We're missing quite a few from like the very, very early days that we're probably going to struggle with. But
Bruno
Oh yeah, of course. Oh.
Harley Race.
Bruno San Martino, Harley Race.
Bob Orton. As
Oh,
in
Harley
Randy
Race
Orton.
isn't right.
Try Bob Orton.
No.
I don't think we'll get the older ones. The names are disappearing from me.
So Mankind was WWE champion in 1999, but there was also somebody else that was WWE champion in 1999. Who was that?
So we had Mick Foley, we had yes, of course, the former chairman of the board. Don't want to mention his name.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm assuming this is only WWE champions, as in lineal WWE champions. So
Yeah.
It doesn't include the World Heavyweight Championship. Okay. Let's see who else was there.
So we've got another. So we've got another 2 in 2022. We've got 2019, 2 in 2019 as well. Oh, I've got one. Bray Wyatt.
Of course. Rest in peace.
Yes.
Who else? Daniel Bryan.
Yes.
Batista.
Oh, poor Batista.
Jack Swagger was never WWE.
No, he was World Heavyweight Champion.
Who else is there? That was a WWE champion. We said Jinder Mahal, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Did we say? Have we said Drew McIntyre?
No.
Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre.
Was Damian Priest ever WWE champion?
Oh, hang on.
Don't think he was.
No, he was World.
Dolph Ziggler wasn't.
No. Still got 1 for 2019, 1 for 2004, and 2 for 2022. And the rest of the old ones.
Never been WWE champion.
We've got 5 seconds left. I think we've
E?
Big E, yeah.
And Kofi Kingston.
Missed Kofi Kingston. Right, so the ones we missed. I can't believe that we missed these. Bobby Lashley was the other one in 2022.
Oh wow!
Obviously,
yes.
Kofi Kingston we said right at the end. That's 2019.
Yeah.
The one in 2004 that we missed was JBL. There was
Forgettable run.
the one in 1988. I mean, I don't know how we didn't remember this one. Andre the Giant.
Ah, of course. Yeah.
And then between Bruno Sammartino and the Iron Sheik, Billy Graham. Stan Stasiak.
Yeah.
In
Sean
1973.
Stasiak's father.
Pedro Morales in 1971. Ivan Koloff as well in 1971, and then
that's
Buddy
the name I was
Rogers
trying to think of.
in 1963.
Buddy Rogers, that was the one I was thinking of, not Big John Studd.
Yeah, but we did quite well. We got 46 out of 55. That's not bad.
Whilst I've got some time left, do you want to try Royal Rumble winners?
Yeah, WWE Royal Rumble winners. Okay. Right. And go.
Is it just men's? It's asking.
Yes.
The Rock. Steve Austin.
Hang on a minute. Triple H, Steve Austin,
Undertaker. Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar,
Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes.
Sheamus.
Yeah, Sheamus.
Drew McIntyre.
Hang on a minute. Sheamus, Drew, McIntyre.
Roman Reigns.
Hang on a minute. What's going on here? McIntyre. There we go. Roman Reigns, of course. Seth Rollins, has he won one?
Yeah. Has he?
Yeah, I think so. Hang on, I spelled Roman Reigns wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has, yeah.
Ric Flair.
And Seth Rollins. Oops. Ric Flair, of course, we have to mention him again, unfortunately. Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, and we have to mention another one, unfortunately, Vince McMahon,
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar,
Yeah.
Chris Benoit.
Brock. Why is Brock Lesnar not right? It's already guessed Brock Lesnar, that's why.
Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit. Did Eddie Guerrero ever win a Rumble? I don't think he did he?
No,
Rey
so-
Mysterio did, though.
yes, he did. We
John
got
Cena, of course.
with the first ever winner.
Hacksaw.
Jim Duggan, yeah.
Who else? Shawn Michaels, of course.
Shawn Michaels, Lex Luger,
Hang on a minute. Lex Luger.
and
Yeah.
Bret Hart won at the same time.
Yeah. Batista.
Batista,
Randy Orton.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
Randy Orton.
Don't forget, you can just type in the surname, so Nakamura.
Nakamura. Okay. Of course, the most recent winner, Jey Uso.
Jey Uso, of course.
Right. Okay. We're doing quite well here. We've got just over a minute left. We need. Oh, Del Rio.
Can we say Edge?
Edge. Yeah, that's another one. He won 2. So
Okay.
we need
what years have
we need
got?
1989 and 1993.
1989. Try Big John Studd.
Yeah, that's 1989. Who was 1993? That's the only one we got left. 45 seconds.
Diesel.
No.
Randy Savage.
No.
Sid.
No, hang on. No.
Yokozuna.
There you go. Done. It was Yokozuna.
Great. We got them all.
We got them all in 3 minutes and 41 seconds with 30 seconds. No, sorry.
Anything we could do quickly?
I'm trying to think.
Champions League winners.
Oh God. Trying to think of more WWE stuff.
It's just the Champions League winners one would be pretty quick. We should get them all between us.
Okay. Right. Champions League winners.
From when? What date to what?
From 1956
Okay.
to 2025, and go.
Man City.
Yeah, hang on. Man City, Man United,
Liverpool. Chelsea.
Liverpool, Chelsea, Juventus,
Villa.
if they won it.
Yeah. Juventus.
Uh,
Aston Villa.
Aston Villa have not won it, have they?
Yes, they have.
Oh, they have.
Nottingham Forest.
Of course. They won it
Celtic.
2 years in a row, bloody hell.
Yeah, they did. Celtic.
Yep.
PSG.
Yeah, Real Madrid.
Marseille.
Oh my God, Real Madrid won it 5 times from 1956 to 1960.
I
Jesus
know.
Christ.
Marseille.
Marseille. Yeah.
Ajax.
Yeah. Yeah.
PSV
Barcelona, have they won it?
Barcelona, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
PSV Eindhoven. Just
P-
PSV.
SP, yeah. What about the Milans? Have either of the Milans won
Yeah,
it?
both of them. Inter Milan and AC Milan have both won it.
Oh, what have I done? Oh, never mind. I'm alright. Hang on a minute. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yes,
Inter Milan,
Inter Milan.
AC Milan.
Yeah.
Benfica.
Yeah.
Porto.
Yeah.
Dortmund.
Yeah.
Hamburg.
Dortmund, Hamburg. Have Bayern Munich won it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Feyenoord. So Feyenoord.
ENO. Yeah. We've not got many left. We've got 2.
Steuer,
Yeah.
I don't know how exactly spell it. Steuer Bucharest.
I know how to spell Bucharest. Bucharest.
Bucharest.
Yeah, no, it's not right.
Steuer. Steau.
STEAU. Oh, there you go.
Red Star Belgrade.
There you go, done.
Did we get them all?
Yeah.
Okay, that's me done then. I will join you again in a bit.
Okay, no worries. Enjoy your dinner.
Catch you later.
Bye. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that will do for now there. We may come back and do maybe some more of them quizzes in a bit, but of course we have some games left to play, so we've got our horror games which are coming up after a bit of PUBG. Looking forward to getting some horror games played very, very soon, but let's play some PUBG first. Let me just get on to my PlayStation, which I need to unmute. Give me a second. Yeah. Where are we? I'll just mute that for a second. Okay. Okay. Let's go. All right. So let's get onto the gaming page. There we go. Nothing's frozen. Yeah, sorry about not gaming for quite a while. It's a difficult one when, you know, Professor Wigglytuff's on the stream, because obviously if I have my game going from my headset on the stream, so if I'm playing a game, I'm not going to be able to hear him very well, and I feel a bit rude as well, because obviously I won't really be talking much. So, but we should be okay now until near the end of the stream. Oh dear. Well, now on PUBG, this is how I work it. So I'm not a veteran PUBG player. Even when PUBG first came out, I did give it a little bit of a go, but it's the one battle royale that I never really played much of. There we go. Yeah, it's the one. It's the one I never really, was that bothered about. Nah. No, that one at all. There you go. yeah, it's the one battle royale I never really spent much time on because I played all the rest. I played Apex, I played a lot of Fortnite, I played H1Z1 quite a bit, but this one I never really gave much time to. And then I saw that there was a PS5 version out of PUBG and it's free. So I thought might as well give it a download and see what it's like. But what I do, because I'm not a veteran PUBG player, I play on casual mode, which means that not only is there real people in the match, but there is also bots. So it's a little bit easier for me because I know with literally playing pretty much zero. So there's more to claim here. Literally playing zero PUBG. That if I went into a match which was just full of actual players, I'd get my ass handed to me and I wouldn't get very far. So it just makes it a little bit more enjoyable for me. So I hope that's okay. Sometimes it can take a little bit of time to find a match, but it is worth it. My best that I have done, I'll show you my career matches so you can literally see how many matches I've had. I've had 3. And that was my first one, 88th place I came. Then that was my second one where I did a lot better, 28th. And then the third one, which was my final match, I got 20th. And as you can see, as I go on, I'm getting a little bit better because I only got 1 kill in that one, then died. Got two in that one and survived a hell of a lot longer, 60 more places than the first game. And then the final game that I had, I did even better, 8 places better and 1 more kill. So yeah, let's see how we get on. Like I said, sometimes it can take a little bit of time to find a match on this casual one. But yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, please, we are coming up to nearly just 4.5 hours left. We still need your donations. We have raised £20 so far for Dr Kershaws Hospice, which is near and dear to me because it looked after my gran on my dad's side when she was in her final, weeks of her life, and the same for my mum's best friend. So it's something that means a lot to me. We've raised £20 so far. We really could do with your help to try and push it just a little bit more. If you want to donate, !donate in the Twitch chat, and it will bring up the link. And for YouTube, it is at the top of the chat. It's pinned at the top of the chat, and it's in the description. And we found a game. I of course will be putting into the fundraiser myself. I'm not just going to let you lot do it. I will put in myself as well. There we go. So I'm not really used to this yet. I've been to school. I've been to this place here, and I've also been to where was the other place I went? I think I went here. But I find it a little bit difficult, this, because I mean, you might call me pathetic for this, but I'm used to like Fortnite, where you can literally see footsteps near you, so you know someone's near you, and you can see the direction where the shots are coming from. But with this, you don't see any of that. You know what I mean? You literally just land and you're on your own. Like, there's no help, and it's the way it should be, really. But I'm so used to. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna jump now, actually, and I'm gonna go towards the hospital. Yeah. I'm so used to like Fortnite hand holding you. That, it's just, that's what I'm used to. I'm going to land at this house, or near this house. And get what we need to get, and then I'll make my way to the hospital. Ooh. Is it on? Right, so we've got painkillers. We do need... No, I can't use that. Okay, so we've got a backpack, which is good. Is there an upstairs to this place? Oh, helmet. I don't see it upstairs. I can't, you know, can't lie. But I'm sure there was. Shit, I'm miles away from the area. That's not what I like to see. So there's no going to the hospital for me because that's the opposite way, so... There is a car, I see a car. Is that a usable car? It sort of looks like a usable car. Yeah. Might want to lie. I don't see these red spots that turn up on the map. I'm not sure what they are. It's called the red zone, but I'm not sure what it is. If anybody knows, even if you're not watching live, like because this will obviously be uploaded to YouTube later, just let me know. Let me know what it is, because I have no idea what that red zone is. I've never been in the red zone when the red zone's there, and I get alerted when the red zone is there, but that's it. Oh, they're shooting. I think it's coming from there. I think. We've got the red zones right next to me. What is it? don't know. I don't know what it is. I shouldn't really be running away from the area, but I'm intrigued. I have no idea where that's coming from. There's so much shooting going on. But this is the thing, like I said, there's no hand holding in this, so you literally don't know where they're gonna be. Oh, where? I don't even know where I was shot from. There's shooting going on all around me, but I have no idea where anyone is. I need them. A dots that I don't need. No. Oh! Okay. Right. We need to move. Well, not too far away. 64 still alive. front of me. So if I see a car on the way, I will gladly take it. I think that person that I just killed was a bot, and I'll tell you for why. The reason why I think it was a bot was because if it was a person, they'd have followed me in the building, but they didn't. They just sort of hid. And I know people will do, real people do hide, but it's just the movements and everything of it. I truly believe it was a bot. Jesus, that gas comes in far too quickly. Because I ain't gonna get to the area before it engulfs me. Luckily, your health doesn't go down too quick, so it's, and as long as you've got health packs and bandages, it's easy enough to just heal yourself up. And there it is. Hopefully, I'll find a car. Anything here? Car, bike, anything at all? Doesn't look like it. We're nearly there now, anyway. Hopefully there's something here that so I can drive to the next area. I'm just not stopping, I'm just going to keep going, because otherwise I'm going to get engulfed again. And then when I'm in the area, that's when I'll heal. It's risky, because what if there's somebody about and they kill me? So it is hella risky, but it is what it is. Is this drivable? Oh, but this one is. Stuff over here, go in a building and heal up. Oh, nice. Right, close the door. Heal. So, what was that? 3 kills now? Yeah, 3 kill. Okay. Did he have any of the? No. Oops. Okay. In the next area. can easily be. There's not really a lot in the next area in terms of places to hide. At least we got good armor. I'm not going to sprint across an open area. I've done that on a couple of occasions now in the matches that I've played, and it's just never a good idea. The lower you are, the harder it is for them to shoot you, although I am going slower, so it might be easier for them to shoot me. I can see someone over there. I'd say I don't know if he's shooting at me or if he's shooting at anybody else. I couldn't tell the direction. Oh. Yes, please. We've already got a military vest, already got a level 2. But that's 100, so I'll take that one. Okay. This is the best I've done, as you saw beforehand. My best was 20. I'm now doing better. See, every match I'm doing better because now I've got one more kill. And then the last one. Yeah, it's... I need to move because I'm not in the area, you see. I'm scared because I heard someone. Not this face. Not in this face. I'm in the area now anyway. Eight people. My assumption is the 8 people that left are all actual real people and not bots. can hear someone shooting right near me. I just don't know where they are. Just 2 alive. Could be on for my first win here, which is quite shocking, because I would never have expected that. What a coward. What a coward. Like, oh, that's where he was behind there. So I was there, and he was behind here. Well, I made it in the top 10. Not only did I make it in the top 10, I made it in the top 5. Not only did I make it in the top 5, I made it in the top 3. And I came second, which is better than I have done in a long time. So, well, it's the best I've done, and I nearly got a win. So, I do quite like this game. I do. I wish there was more of an indication as to where people are shooting from, so you can go and get involved in fights. I wish that was a thing, but I also understand why it's not, because it's not supposed to be that sort of game. But we got 7 kills there, a lot better. Second, very, very, very happy with that. We're up to level 12. You know, it's good. I'm quite happy with that. You know, I mean, if you think about how I started, 88, all the way to second. It's a shame that I didn't win. It is, but it is what it is. Like, I felt sure I was gonna win there, but he did good hiding, to be honest. Okay, we've opened that. Me. Events. Well, second place, not bad, not bad. I say we go again. I say we go again. That was quick. Please keep donating. Donation link is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat and in the YouTube description. Oh shit. And not hashtag, exclamation mark, donate in the Twitch chat to bring it up in the Twitch chat. We have raised £20. Of course, I will be putting in it as well. It's only fair. So yeah. Whatever the total is, within reason, obviously, I will put the same amount in. So if we raise £40, I'll put £40 in. If we raise £20, I'll put £20 in. If we raise £30, I'll put £30 in. You get the gist. Whatever we put in, I will double it. Within reason, obviously. If we raise £1,000, which we're not going to do, but let's just say we did, there's no way I could afford to put £1,000 in. You know, it has to be within reason. Looking at a hospital this time. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Prison. Three, two, one. At least I'm in the area. Ooh. That is a creepy baby. I'm ready to move on. There is a car. I'm going to take it. It's this way. I'm going to take it over to the prison. What I'm noticing is that I'm not really picking up any energy drinks. Not energy drinks, sorry, first aid kits, because I've only got the one. I've not got any bandages yet. Was there about any more energy drinks? Oh. Beautiful. Not too far out of the area. I will move in a minute. Come on. In there. Just don't want to miss out on any more med packs, that's all, because they are important. Okay. Oh, there's another floor. I ain't got time. I've gotta move. I've got a car here anyway, so it's fine. Oh, seriously. How am I supposed to get up? Come on. Stay out of that. Storm. Storm's nearly as fast as this fucking car. Made it. Shit. I'm nearly fucked. Shit. Sake. Oh. Just drop that, I don't need that. Oh, this is tense. I can hear so many fucking shots near me. Not actually killed anybody in this one yet. I've just managed to get to the end. By pure luck, really. Area. 6 alive. 5. Oh. Where? 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 I literally went around that whole tree and he could shoot me from everywhere. So I'd love to see where he was. Alright. Whatever. That's annoying. I got all the way to the end. I didn't get a single kill that time, but I got all the way to, I think I finished 5th. And then that happened. Oh well. I think we'll go again. I'm enjoying this. I'd say I'm enjoying this Battle Royale session and the Fortnite one. Literally nothing. Didn't get a kill or anything. But we'll go again. Oh, hang on. Cancel. Okay. Number 49. We'll be moving on to the horror game, or the horror games, after this match. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Got a match straight away as well, I just realised. Sort out my debts after. Sorry, I was just I've just been paid, so I was just doing a couple of things there. Okay. So that's the. So what I am realizing with the journey is that you can't go far. So I'm gonna try get to Stelber. So far away from the fucking area. I've not even fucking landed yet. Oh, fucking hope there's a car nearby. I'm just gonna go here. There's no point going that way and going further away from the area. Might as well go here and hope that there's a fucking car. Yes, there is. Woo. So we'll just search these two buildings, pick up what we need to get, and then we shall move. I can get in there, I just need to go out this way. Just a quick look in here and then we'll move. I didn't realise I had a helmet on. Believe we got. Nope. Right, let's get to the area. Ooh. Shit. And still 75 alive, Jesus Christ. Just give me a second. I just I'm getting party invites, so I'm just gonna respond to it. Hang on. Sorry about that. I'm glad I didn't get killed while I was doing that. Just had to respond. I don't want to be ignorant, you know. Come on, it went off for a second there. Oh, there's still 64 people alive. Usually this the number goes down quicker than this. Well, we're on 1 kill so far. We're still in the area. And the area is finishing in a bit of a... I'm probably better off going up here and just sort of getting the high ground. Because I have a feeling that it's not going to end in that busy area there. It's going to end more in this open area. So if I get the high ground now, might be okay. Don't like that. I always get scared thinking someone's trying to snipe me. I mean, I haven't got a sniper, but I've got a pretty decent weapon. God. No, I can't tell what side they come from. I think they're coming from this side. % I think they're coming from this side to shoot in. It's hard to... Oh, hang on. I just saw some... Yeah. I feel like it's this side. But I can't see anything. I can't see who's shooting or from where. The thing is, I have the high ground here, like proper high ground. There's 50 left alive. My God, this match is taking its time. I'm not bothered about the time. I'm bothered about winning, and I was hoping I'd be closer to it than I am. Don't know. Shooting, stop now. Oh. Why do I think that the shooting's coming from like over here? There's no evidence to suggest that that's the case. It's just I can hear the shooting over here. There's lots of it as well. I'm out the area now, but I don't know. Not sure. I can't decide whether it's coming from this side or the other side. I think it's coming from that side, but I don't know. The fact that the area is so small and there's still 40 people. I should be seeing one of them around every fucking corner. Okay. Whoop. I don't know. Okay, well, high ground is going to have to say bye because I wouldn't be in the area anymore. Whoa. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I need to. Shit. I need to. Lots of shooting going on. I'm not sure whereabouts from. Not many buildings in this area, so. Oh shit. Smoke grenade. Ooh. one in this building. There's no way that they saw me. There's no way they saw enough of me to be able to do that. There's absolutely no way. I can't wait to see this death cam. That was my fucking backpack. That wasn't even me where she got most of the damage. I fucking knew she wouldn't have been able to see me. My fucking backpack is what she shot. So technically, I shouldn't have had any damage against me. It should have just fucking destroyed my backpack. Fucking these games and their unrealistic fucking shit. I tell you. Right. We're level 13. Oh, we're not done too bad. Every single match we've got into the top 20. We finished in the top 10 twice. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to play more of that in my own time. But we are just going to stop right there for now. And I'm just going to take a short break. And I shall be back momentarily. Oh, I just had a bad dizzy spell while I was away. I would have been back sooner, but I've been sat here. Sorry, my camera is gone again. Yeah, I've been sat here for the past like 3 minutes, trying to compose myself, trying to get my head right, because I want to continue with the stream, obviously, because I'm supposed to do a 12-hour stream. We're at 9 hours now, nearly, and I think I'm gonna have to call it. It's unfortunate, but I've just had a really bad dizzy spell. I still don't feel like I'm over it. So I'm gonna take care of myself. I'm gonna just go and chill. But thank you for being here for the 9-hour stream. It means a lot. Thank you to everyone that donated. We raised £20. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. I will put £20 in there as well, so that will be 40 quid altogether. But yeah, thank you everybody. I'm so sorry that I've got to finish early, but I've got to look after myself, and I could push through, but I just think I'd make myself worse in the long run. So I'm just going to chill and try and get myself right for work tomorrow. So I hope you've had a good day with me. I hope the stream's been entertaining for you, and I will see you soon. Sorry about this again. I'm so disappointed that I couldn't do the whole 12 hours, but like I said, I've got to look after myself. Sorry everyone. Speak to you soon.